Alo Snacks, and welcome to the Jodi Jar. Also, help. I am going to be playing Metal Gear Rising today. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope you all are going to have fun. I'm not sure. I see Jay Hill and Captain Firespitter are in the chat already. I'm not sure if you folks have any experience with Metal Gear Rising, but I just hope everyone's going to enjoy how ridiculous this game is with me. I've had a long, tiring day. I just wanted to play a game I know really well. And yeah, let's get into it, I guess. Like, not really much preamble this time. Jay Hill says, I've played and beaten it a million times. Hell yeah, me too. There we go. Oh, did that not go through? Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's not showing everything. Hang on. I know how to fix this. I know I do. I'm learning to stream. I can do this. There we go. Metal Gear Rising. Jay Hill says I'd buy it so fast if they made an HD remaster or whatever. God, yeah, me too. And I still want a sequel, but that's probably never going to happen these days with how Konami and Kojima are. Hey, Pepper. Yay! Pepper's in the room. Yay! She also has a look on her face. Yay! What's going on? Yay! Okay, hi. Yay! We're gonna play some Metal Gear Rising. I was gonna explain some stuff about Metal Gear Rising, but everyone in the chat right now knows it and has played it, so I might save that for when more people show up.
Okay.
Well, I guess since you don't, Pepper, maybe I'll explain now. Metal Gear Rising is the game in the Metal Gear series that is furthest along in the timeline. It's set, I think, 5 years after MGS4. You play as Raiden. Snake is dead by this point. And it is an action game that was co-developed between Konami, like Kojima's team at Konami. I don't believe it was Kojima Productions at the time. And Platinum Games, who also made Bayonetta and Devil May Cry and Nier Automata, although that was later. It is an extremely fun game. And I want to get into it as quickly as I can, so... How's the audio, by the way, everyone? Is the game music too loud? Because it is pretty loud in my ear.
A little too loud.
A little too loud? Okay. How's that? Are you listening?
I'll have to get back in.
You should get back in. Alright.
Alright.
Jay Hill says about the sequel, I suppose. There was supposed to be, and there was one in the work, was going to be the next Metal Gear game after the Phantom Pain, but then he left, and yeah. It's unfortunate. Like, Konami still released a Metal Gear Survive, so I wonder if... And they're releasing, was it Metal Gear Solid Delta, like the remake of 3? So they might still do it, but I doubt we're going to get anything super new from them. Jay Hill says, everyone forgets the sliding shooter Vanquish from talking about Platinum games. That's true, I do always forget Vanquish. I tried it a few times. I'm not good at it. I don't know how it's supposed to work, so I wasn't able to, like, really get into it. But maybe one of these days I should stream it. Just make a fool of myself.
Yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, Pepper. Oh, you're not staying. Okay.
I'm gonna hang out there.
Sounds good. Let's play some Metal Gear. New game. Should I do normal? Let's do hard. Let's do hard. Play tutorial? No. Now, I've played this game a million times, but I also haven't played it in a while, so we'll see if I'm still any good.
So far in just 3 short years.
I'm gonna let the cutscenes play out, just in case anyone else hasn't seen it.
No. The will of a strong people.
Jay Hill says, it feels like Vanquish was what led to Metal Gear Rising in a way with the slowdown and movement and such, but I guess Platinum has a rather easy-to-tell movement system sometimes. The thing about Platinum is, like, all of their games build off their previous games in a really interesting way. Like, a lot of stuff from Rising made it into Wonderful 101, and Wonderful 101 also has elements of Okami. They always just take mechanics that worked well in one game and bring them onto the next one. There were elements of Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising in Nier Automata.
Our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected.
And I guess it makes sense, like, oh, and, like, Wonderful 101 stuff ended up making it into Astral Chain, which, by the way, Astral Chain's an underrated Platinum game, I think. It's just, it's interesting how they just keep, like, even though, like, the parry move from this game is very specific to this game in a real big way, they still brought that into the future games.
There's a saying I like.
Just because, like, it's a cool system to have.
One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes
Captain Firespitter says, I'll be in and out of the stream, by the way. My phone is stuttering like crazy and I'm mildly concerned. Oh, I hope everything's okay, Firespitter.
Can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Oh, Raiden's such a dweeb.
What is happening?
Just talking about, like, talking about the code the samurai live by in a way where it's like, I don't know how much you actually know about that from how you said that. Anyway, best characters here. Firespitter, you're right that he's not entirely wrong. I just feel like he's talking about, like, the Hollywood aspects of it. Like, I don't know from the way he said that he actually has any kind of real knowledge on it. Not that I do either, but it's just, it's, samurai are such a specific topic in the way that, like, people in the West talk about them, that when I hear someone just say, oh, it's just like the samurai, here's this aspect everyone knows about, it's like, I don't know. Oh, Pepper says, can you turn yourself up a little bit? I am actually up all the way right now. Is that okay? Is that, do you hear me? Or should I turn the game down more? Hang on. I can bring the microphone over to myself. Let me know how that is. I might be too loud now.
Who was that? A cyborg.
One of our competitors? Courtney, what is happening?
Jay Hill says, I sometimes am told there are messy politics with the story of Metal Gear Rising. Messy, depending on how you mean it. I could, yeah. All Metal Gear games have, like, kind of good politics that just kind of miss the mark a little bit. And I don't know. We'll discuss the politics of this game as they come up. There are aspects of it that I like. I don't love that this intro chapter kind of does, like, the standard, like, kind of the standard, like, Western thing of just, like, oh, we need, like, shorthand for, like, this is a unstable country, so it's gonna be set in Africa. Like, oh, okay. I do appreciate that the next chapter, it kind of feels like in other games it would be set in, like, an Arab country, but it's set in Abkhazia, which is Eastern Europe, and, like, I'm glad they didn't fall into the, like, obvious, like, anti-Arab racism you see in a lot of games about this kind of thing, which MGS4 absolutely did. You know, with its, like, nondescript Middle East, quote-unquote. It's not even, like, an actual, like, specific country.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, into the gameplay. I'm not sure how much of this I'm going to actually explain. I'm probably not going to do this in the same way I did Breath of the Wild. I'm probably just going to go. There's lots of chopping in this game for people who don't know, but right now I don't think there's anyone in the chat who doesn't know.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation.
Oh, I did not see where he was.
Your foes to replenish your own supply.
Oops, I did not time that right. That's alright.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP.
Also.
I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Oh, that's always so satisfying. That's my go-to move for just I want this guy gone. Just slide into them and then chop them up. So Pepper says that's a dense sword to be able to do that. The swords in Metal Gear Rising and a little bit in like MGS 2 and 4, like they're kind of like vibro swords from Star Wars. They vibrate very, very fast. That's how they're able to cut through basically anything. I'm not getting my blade mode timing correctly, which is weird. I'm doing it a little too late and I'm just getting regular blade mode. It's been a while. Damn it, again. Okay. But I am gonna remember to use blade mode canceling. There we go. Oh, okay. Whatever. Hi, Shiny. It's good to see you here. That was just me getting a little used to the combat again. I could have skipped most of that at any time. And now let's go on to the tutorial boss fight. I always thought Metal Gear Ray was the coolest thing, because like Metal Gear Solid 2 was my first Metal Gear game. Oh, I'm so glad you start with fighting a Metal Gear Ray in this game. I love Metal Gear Ray so much. It's such a cool design. Like I'm always someone who will find Metal Gear Rex really cool, but Ray is just was my first one, so I love it. So that guy who just got his head chopped off, he's a cyborg, so canonically he survived that, actually. It's always interesting to me in these games, in this game in particular. Like, any of the cyborgs, they can survive basically anything, unless their entire body blows up.
So you're Jack.
What do you want with the Prime
Hi,
Minister?
Strawberry Guacamole. Nice to meet you. I don't think I've ever seen you in these streams before. Strawberry Guacamole says, "Hey, dude, I recommend learning how to parry correctly. Trust me, it's for one of the early bosses." Oh, I appreciate the advice, but I know how to parry. I've played this game a million times. I am a little out of practice, but I do know how to do it.
A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like
Jay Hill says, unless they meet Raiden, it's strangely how it goes most times. Well, the thing is, like, the Desperado people, like, it's explicitly said, I think, in some codec calls, that, like, oh yeah, their bodies, like, self-destruct, so that, like, no one can, like, use the technology from them, or, like, get information from them. So, like, most cyborgs don't do that.
Not while he's still useful. So long.
Firesplitter says, as far as I know, everyone here but Pepper is a veteran player here. Actually, Shiny, have you played Metal Gear Rising before? I'm curious.
Right, take out that UMG and get that. Catch that missile before it falls.
Here we go.
Use blade mode to damage its armor.
How many calories does a Metal Gear Ray have, hypothetically, says Strawberry Guacamole? I'm gonna say 0, because metal's not, metal isn't something that you can, why can I not talk? You can't eat metal, is what I'm trying to say. But it probably does also have, like, the healing electrolyte stuff in it, and I guess that counts. And also, what is edible for a cyborg? I don't know. Oops, why did I press blade mode? I don't know.
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma camera.
Nope. Camera. Come on, give me the... Yes. Oh, that's what I was looking for, and I fucked it up. There we go. Let me get the tail. Let me see if I can bait him into doing the tail. Come on, do the tail. I'm not going for an S rank, as you can tell. I've already got hit anyway.
Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma. Delay, Strider. Go for delay.
Alright, I'm not gonna keep going for the tail. I don't think he's gonna do it. Oh. I already did that leg enough that I don't even get anything from parrying that. So for people who don't know, the way the parry in this game works, it's not just like in other games where you just have like a block button. You move your stick towards the attack and then also attack at the same time. So it's a much more active process. But because of that, when you parry successfully, it tends to be a much bigger reward than it is when you just block in another game.
Now, Raiden, bring it down.
Oh, here we go. The moment that made me fall in love with this game.
Stop that blade.
I said the moment that made me fall in love with this game. I think that's true for a lot of people. Andre, welcome to the stream. You asked what game am I playing? This is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. A rank. I'm surprised I got an A rank on that. I thought I was going to do worse. It's not a hard fight, but I haven't played in forever. Alright. I am not going to get every collectible, but I'm going to get the ones I remember. Oh, okay. Thanks, Raiden. That was weird. I bring that up because there's a collectible right here. Oop, how do I slide again? Right. There we go. Collectible. Oh, if he doesn't want to automatically platform over it. There we go. So yeah, this game has auto-platforming when you're sprinting. So like most of those jumps, I wasn't doing those. Raiden's just doing them automatically. That slide, Raiden did it automatically as well. Come on, there we go. Sometimes the auto-platforming is a little wonky. I said I wasn't going to explain this game this time. I was just going to go, but here I am explaining it. Oh. I thought you could slide under that, but maybe I'm misremembering or maybe I mistimed it. Alright, Pepper says, I like the explanations. Okay, maybe I'll explain then. Healing items, thank you. Yummy, yummy. Give me those healing items. Thank you. Fire Spirit says, I'm certain you gotta jump. I don't know. I'm pretty sure if you time it perfectly, you can slide under, but I could be misremembering. Now this one I actually might get an S rank on. I'm surprised that I'm doing a lot better on this one. Fun thing about jumping across the missiles like this, the exact missile pattern and the exact missiles Raiden chooses to jump on are procedurally generated. It's not the same every time. Pepper says, so this is by the people who made Wonderful 101? Yes, it is. It's Platinum Games. Or it's a co-development between Platinum and also like Kojima's studio and Konami. And the reason for that is partially like initially they were gonna make. So this game was announced as Metal Gear Solid Rising, and it was a very different game. It was set between Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4. It was about Raiden rescuing Sonny, and they couldn't get it to work right, and it was just kind of weird. And they eventually just like talked to Platinum about it and decided to turn it into like a co-development into a very different kind of game that I think was very good. One of my favorite games of all time. S rank, hell yeah. I'm surprised. I normally don't do as well on that one as I do on the first one. Strawberry Guacamole says, what if instead of Jack the Ripper, he was called Jack the Freak, and instead of saying it's time for Jack to let her rip, he said it's time for Jack to jack off? I did not read that comment fully before I started reading it. Yeah, what if, I guess. Raiden is a character, like, and I'm using that, like, slide on his nails there as, like, the thing that's making me think to say this. Raiden is a character that has an unprecedented level of, like, just combination between you actually are really cool, but you're also not as cool as you wish you were. He's so dorky, but I don't know, this shit's also really cool. I just like Raiden a lot. He's a good character.
Keep an eye out for it.
Alright, another collectible. Just... there we go.
Prime Minister.
Pepper says he got them hips. Yeah, he had those hips back in MGS2 when he still had his own body, and he kept them once he got his robot body. I wonder if that was his choice. Jay Hill says he plays it serious enough to sometimes forget, but he also sometimes is the dork he looks like. Yeah, that's true.
Things war has done for us. Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Pepper says, oh my god, that was gruesome. Just wait.
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening.
Jay Hill says the sombrero scene in the one mission shows his dorkiness perfectly. It so does. And I can't wait for Pepper to see that, because I don't think she's seen it before. Also, one reason I like Sam so much, which for people who don't know is that character with the ponytail who just was there for a second. One reason I like Sam so much is he actually is kind of cool in the way Raiden wishes he was. But he's also kind of a piece of shit.
No.
Pepper says, I fucking hate this bald guy. Yeah, Sundowner sucks.
He's all yours, Sam. Let's go.
I think Sam's theme might be my favorite in the game. Possibly. I like Mistral's also. Alright.
Don't be shy.
I'm sure this fight's gonna go well, and no one's gonna have to worry about anything that happens in this train tunnel. I like that he barely even attacks you unless you attack first. Okay, just pushing me. Alright. I've never let him do that. That's really good. Will he just push me all the way? I've never had him do that before. He usually stops right in front of you and attacks. What? Is he just... Oh, that's good. Oh, I can't move. Okay. Alright, cool. Is he... Okay. Is he still gonna push me, or is he gonna actually attack like I remember him doing? Oh, he's not pushing me anymore. Okay, let's just do this. Oh.
Self-taught. And not half bad. Still.
So yeah, this fight with Sam, there is no way to win. Even if you parry, you still take damage, and you can't really do damage to him.
Mightier than the pen after all.
You are meant to lose this fight.
Now I see. You deny your weapon its purpose.
Pepper says if Snake had to deal with this, he would just cry. He would cry, and he would also just go into a long monologue about how this isn't what war used to be.
But you hold it back. No. My sword is a tool of justice.
Jay Hill says, I think more games need to let you actually win unwinnable fights. Ghost of Tsushima, I think, technically does. There's little bits of that in, like, Sekiro. Like, that first fight against Genichiro in the prologue, you technically can win, but it just changes the cutscene to be, like, someone else, like, attacking you from behind so that you lose, rather than just Genichiro beating you. I don't know. It's a tough thing to do because, like, unwinnable fights kind of can suck because you don't feel like anything you're doing matters. But at the same time, sometimes you can't necessarily account in the story for winning those fights. And it's worse to have it be like, oh, you win the fight in gameplay and then you lose in the cutscene, because that creates a bigger disconnect, I think. Pepper says, so this game is bloody. It is, but almost, except for in Mani, in the cutscene previously, it's mostly cyborgs. In the Japanese version, the cyborg's blood was all censored. It was all white blood, which is, yeah, it makes it look a lot less bloody. But now, and that's also how it was in MGS4. Raiden's blood in MGS4 was white as well. But the cyborg technology advanced to such a degree that now their blood is red. I guess that's technologically better.
This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight.
Pepper says, not again? Oh yeah, you and I didn't end up playing MGS4. There's a scene in MGS4 where he gets both his arms cut off and then he continues to fight.
Lucky devil.
And I actually think him yelling "not again" is one of my favorite little jokes in this game. Like, Metal Gear games are usually funny, but it doesn't always feel like they're funny on purpose. This game has like actual jokes in it, and I tend to like them.
Down you go! Flash!
So I'm pretty sure this game is the only one where we get a kept you waiting hub not from Snake. It couldn't be from Snake, obviously, because Snake isn't in this game, but I don't know. I like it. I like that it wasn't Raiden who got it, it was Boris. Pepper says, what are you on about, Strawberry? Strawberry's referencing the Maxor video, like, for this game. Like, I think I showed you part of it before, Pepper. I'll show you later. It's just, like, an edited, like, funny video about this game. Or two videos about this game. Well, if it isn't Sussy Jack is also from that, yes. Alright, I got an A rank. That's not bad. I'm actually surprised. Like, there have been times where I've played this where, like, I got a bunch of Bs even when I knew the game really well. And I haven't played this game in a while, and I'm doing a lot better. Go figure. I love it's it's a Metal Gear game now because the first thing since the prologue that we saw of Raiden was his butt.
A direct feed to your optic nerve. Yes, I should hope so, huh?
I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich.
All right,
Just
Strawberry
relax and
Guacamole.
enjoy the
I
ride.
appreciate that you like this game and that you like Maxor a bunch, and those videos are very funny. I am gonna ask you to please not just continually reference the Maxor video in the chat. Just want to kind of keep the chat on topic, if that's okay.
Enemy cyborgs should provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract them.
Now Strawberry says, by the way, when the mustard stream happening though? That's the okay. That's not the Maxor video. I don't know what you're referencing there.
Hands, if you please.
Excuse me.
The combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand. That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
I don't know what you mean by the mustard stream, Strawberry Guacamole. Also, is it okay if I just call you Strawberry? Or Guacamole, or something else that you prefer?
I see land.
3 mics out, closing. No activity at the airbase. Looks like we don't need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the material.
Strawberry Guacamole says, the mustard stream is when you do various activities with mustard, like choking people with mustard, or summon the mustard demon. Also, either is fine. I don't... Pepper, we have to schedule a mustard stream, I think. We gotta do the mustard. The people are demanding mustard. Also, either is fine. Gotcha. Thank you, Strawberry. I will call you Strawberry from now on.
Few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolcev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement, LLC.
Imani's killers. If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But our more immediate problem is Jetstream Sam. I believe you've met.
Strawberry says, also the mustard stream is where you cover you or someone else's body with mustard, like the oiling up stream, but with mustard. I don't think we could get away with that. I'm sorry, Strawberry.
He may not even be in country, but keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
I love that Ryan gets this new, like, Batman body, because he clearly thinks he's so cool. And, like, that's the main thing with Ryan. He thinks he's so cool, and he's kind of cool, but he's not cool in the way he thinks. And that just becomes even more true in this game once he gets this body. And, yeah.
Hey, loser.
J. Hill traded sweets to detoxify. Oh, okay. J. Hill. Already getting started, huh?
Riders, you landed safe.
Hang on. Already. Ow. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty.
Later, first head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
Alright, so... Oh, Pepper says it took 40 minutes this time, at least. Yeah, you're not wrong. So, I am going to just explain some things for Pepper's sake, because Pepper has not played this game before. So, you saw me going into, like, blade mode in the previous part, where, like, the camera snaps behind me and I kind of get free control of the blade, and I get to cut things in half, or into a million pieces. Now, if you look up at my health bar, you can see there's, like, a green bar, like, greenish-blue bar below it. That's my energy bar. And that means that I can go into, like, slow motion and get, like, super blade mode, like, where I can actually cut, like, people in half whenever I want, instead of just when I, like, get, like, instead of at the end of just only certain attacks. Death and Judith are here. Hello. It's good to have you all here for Metal Gear Rising night. Death and Judith, have you guys played Metal Gear Rising before? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just attacking nothing. Just to look at chat. Oh, Judith says, you know I have... That's true, I did know that. Sorry, Judy. Death says nope. Okay, so now we have 2 people in chat who don't know what this game is. Everyone else is just like, yes, Metal Gear Rising, I'm so here for that. Because people who have played this game know.
The bastards are using stealth cable to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming
Well, I was hoping to get a parry counter there.
barrage of
There we
light
go.
while your foe is on the offensive. Right.
Now we have Zandatsu as one of our main mechanics. You cut people in half, and you take their spines. That's how you heal in this game. Is that an S rank? I wasn't hit, so it might be.
Had your fill?
Strawberry says, I think a Metal Gear Ray would have to be about 2 million calories. Okay, depending on how you count it, that's either way too high or way too low. If we're talking dietary calories, I'm pretty sure it's 0. But, like, just calories of energy, it's got to be way more than that.
Soldier of fortune could resist, and cyborgs are still human. Real thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts. PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Strawberry says 50 million. I don't know.
With SOP out of the picture,
like, if we're talking about just, like, the fuel that it burns, it has to be more than that. But if we're excluding the fuel, I don't know. Pepper says I'm going to say a solid 4 calories. That seems about right to me.
Less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Right. Vending machines full of blood. Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, there's still people.
Got a lot of people here tonight. People really like Metal Gear Rising, which I appreciate. I also like Metal Gear Rising a lot.
Took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
Damn. It's a bit cold, Raiden.
Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work.
Kevin Firespear says, he, the little movement of shifting the mug further onto the table to stop from falling off the edge. Yeah, that's one of my favorite little running jokes in this game that you could easily not even notice. Like, every time that they're on screen. S rank, hell yeah. How many pieces do you think I can cut this car into? If you notice on the right side there is a little bit telling us exactly how many parts we've cut it into, but the model actually can't move into that many parts because it's just too complex. So what I was describing before to like Pepper and also to Death now, this is blade mode. You can get free control of the sword. You can swipe in any direction, or you can just do like basically horizontal or basically vertical. This is like regular blade mode where it's like not very powerful, but you can chop up like elements of the scenery easily still. But there's also like super slow-mo where you can like there's also like super slow-mo where you can like get or not super blade mode where you go into slow motion, and that's where you can actually cut characters in half, which is how you like take their spines and get the delicious juice inside and heal up. And that requires either a full energy gauge or that you do it after a few specific attacks. Like the reason in the prologue I was doing like the slide so much on enemies is that is an attack that's very easy to do that gives you slow-mo when you go into blade mode after it.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear. No one in sight.
Good. Let's recap the route you will take. As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolzaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a desperado captain.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us. They will probably have a grand reception awaiting you at the old city. Do not let your guard down.
Okay, this is a repair nano paste. You equip those in your recovery, recovery items. And it works like rations in normal Metal Gear games, where it's like it's either a healing item, or it's just like if you have it equipped and you lose all your health, it just heals you a little bit. Also, before I forget, so we have like a codec menu, and that includes to customize Raiden. To buy new moves, to buy like better stats, stuff like that. There's a few moves that we absolutely desperately want that we don't start with, so let me get those. We need defensive offense, which is the dodge move. We super want that. Very important. Aerial parry is probably also pretty important. That's just like, it lets us parry while in the air. Kind of necessary. And we'll just come back for the rest of these later. What can I afford for everything else? Oh, I don't want a body. Can upgrade my sword. Don't have enough, actually. Strawberry says, bro, I thought you could only get upgrades when you beat a level, not mid-level. Oh, I'm sorry. That must have made this game so much harder. Oh, that's rough. Not having dodge for the entire first chapter. Oh, that sucks. Can I get life? Probably not. No, that's 8,000. Okay. I guess I'm good with just getting those moves right now. All right. So we now have a dodge move. It's a dodge and an attack at the same time. Very useful. I beat this game the first time, barely knowing how to parry. I just dodged. It's not as good of a way to play. Like, my scores were dog shit, but it is a way you can theoretically play this game. Pepper says, I bet Raiden would be a big fan of Batman. Oh, unquestionably. Oh, that's really... I have 2 repair nanopaste now because I got one and then went into the shop, which kind of resets you from checkpoint. And it turns out it still counted the first time I got that. So that's a way that you can grind for nanopaste if you want. Come on. Sometimes the auto platforming is really finicky. Oh, come on. Like I said, sometimes the auto platforming is really finicky. Alright. Come on. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, I guess I have to running jump. There we go. There's a collectible up here. That looked so awkward, the falling animation. Pepper says, unfortunately, he's a twink, so he can't be Batman, but he could be Nightwing. But he also kills so many people. So many people. Firespear says, small thing about people complaining about Raiden. He's called needlessly edgy, but if you've been used to a bad upbringing, it can be very hard to let that shit go. My mental split attests to this. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about Raiden's, like, edginess, to be honest. Because, like, it's kind of spoilers for later in this game, so maybe I shouldn't discuss it all right now. But, like... Actually, you know, I'm not going to discuss that right now. I'm going to wait until we get to that point. But, like, in general, it's like... It is part of his backstory that you get in MGS2. That, like, yeah, he has, like... He was a child soldier. He has a lot of really deep trauma. Like... But at the same time, that was a choice by a writer. And it's like... I don't know. It's still... whatever. It's weird. We'll discuss that more as I have more to say about it. As I can say more about it.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see. Try to flank them. Or approach from behind.
This is what a stealth kill looks like in this game. There is still stealth in this game. It's not as deep as it is in the normal Metal Gear game, and usually if you fail the stealth, it doesn't, like, it's not a bad thing, really. It's not, there's not a huge punishment for it, but there is stealth.
To see where the enemy is located. Your body analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not.
And also, he does have detective vision. Another point in the Batman category. And that is a grenade. That is our first sub-weapon. I don't use most of the sub-weapons very often, especially, like, I use RPGs occasionally. I use, like, EM grenades occasionally. But I could probably stand to use the rest more. Stealth kill. Very stealthy. Uh-oh. I want to try to save that civilian. I can't do it if I get caught. I said there was no consequences for getting caught. That was only kind of true. It's not actually, like, it doesn't do anything for you to save the civilians, but I want to save the civilian. Firespear says, hey, Jodi, have you ever rolled in a barrel in this game? It's great. It is great. I love doing that. We're going to do that once I get the barrel, which is going to be a bit. It might not even be in this stream. We'll see. But also, this is a short game, so it might... I'm not anticipating getting this game done in one stream, but I don't think it's going to take more than 2.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits.
Did I save him? Let's see. Oh yeah, I chopped both of them. Okay, we're good. Oh, I got Zandatsu in the second one. I thought I was just going to chop him up and not get the Zandatsu. Oh, also, when you grab people's spines, that is Zandatsu. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. I will not forget this.
You can, like, when there's civilians in the game, and there's not very many of them, when there are civilians in the game and you attack them, you just chop their clothes off. I'm not going to do that. That's not very nice. All right. Oh, it's our favorite boys from MGS4. these guys can be annoying to fight, but there is one specific way to bait them into, like, basically dying immediately. I'm going to try to do that. You just kind of stay away from them and bait them into charging. Come on, charge at me. Pepper says the cowbots. Yes. The geckos are here and I love them. Here we go. That's the charge I want. Oh, but I didn't parry it appropriately. Oh well. Appropriately. Correctly. Oh, he's doing it again. Perfect. Do I just not know how to parry anymore? What's going on? Apparently I can't parry anymore. What is happening to me? Okay, I can parry. I can parry. Come on, charge at me again. This time I'm going to do it right. This is... I'm not going to get a good rank on this fight. Come on. Should I just actually fight you? I guess I should. Let me just actually fight you. I'm not even going to do the thing. And as soon as I start actually fighting, I'm better at parrying. Go figure. So you see how the gecko became blue? That means his armor is weakened, and then you can chop him up with like enhanced blade mode. Normal enemies, you can chop them up whenever you have enhanced blade mode. Bigger enemies like that, you need to weaken their armor first. How the hell did I get an A on that? Are you kidding? I guess I really pumped up my combo. Oh, RPG. Oh. Locked chest. These always have upgrades in them, except this time. I misremembered. Okay. That has a collectible. I thought that was going to be a health upgrade. I was wrong. Been a while. Where are these geckos? I want to try to sneak them. Strawberry, the reason I removed what you said in chat is because I don't want to talk about that on the stream. It is a very serious topic, and that is why I don't want to just talk about it while I'm playing Metal Gear. So yeah, there are two kinds of parries in this game where it's like, basically if you parry with really good timing, you get a better parry where you get like an attack from it. These guys though, until you weaken their legs, if you try to do the better parry on them, they will dodge the attack that comes from it. So it's often better to not even try. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him. I meant to just chop off his legs. Oh well. He dodged the attack from it. Come on. Okay, I can do it to this one. Just chopping off the legs while leaving it alive. It is still alive, I think. Yes. So that's not enough to kill it. But it is also much easier to fight now. And now let's just get the health. Pepper says the game screen isn't completely aligned to the TV. I know the jar was going to block part of it. I did that on purpose. Should I not have? So there is another mechanic I kind of want to explain. So, like, there are some attacks where it's like you do them, and then there's like a big recovery period. You see, like, there was a long time after the attack ended where I couldn't do anything. Now, what I do instead, sometimes you'll see me go into blade mode randomly. It's because when you go into blade mode, it cancels out that recovery period. That's called blade mode canceling. I'm going to be doing it a lot. Hey, Bat. Welcome to the stream. Okay, Bat says, my honest reaction to this notification. Fucking what? In what aspect? Were you just not expecting me to play this game? Oh, Pepper says, I remember you mentioning he's gripping the sword with his heels, and I hate that. Yeah, that is... that when his heavy attacks... So there's light and heavy attacks. Light attacks are with your hands. Heavy attacks are with your feet. So you can just cancel out. Okay, you want me to change the alignment? I can do that. Where is PC game? There it is. All right, fine. Are you happy, Pepper? Also, he does have heals. It's hard to get a good look right now, but yeah, he has heals built into his body. I appreciate Raiden for that. Death says, is he in the Rainbow Mafia? I hope so. Pat says, I just didn't expect to see Metal Gear on this channel, but it's a welcome surprise. I love Metal Gear. Unfortunately, the games are usually too long for me to really want to stream it, but Metal Gear Rising is really short.
From the frequency, most likely an enemy data.
Oh. Pepper says, can you change the solid border color to the Jodi filter, please? Okay. Border solid color. Filter. Edit filters. Jodi. There we go. Thank you for reminding me, Pepper.
Terminal. Check it out. We may be able to salvage some intel.
So these data terminals are also collectibles. They unlock VR missions. I don't intend to do any VR missions, but I'm gonna get these if I find them. Oh, it's gonna make me... I actually forgot it did that. Okay, it's not gonna make me. It's gonna make me go into the menu, but not actually pick one. Alright, who's ready for a boss fight? Pepper says turn off the Halloween one, though. Fine. Ugh.
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Pepper, there isn't one. There is not a Halloween one. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Pepper says I'm nagging my wife on stream. Yes, you are, bitch wife. Oh, yeah, that's one... Firespitter says, chin. Yeah, that's one of my other favorite running jokes in this game. Raiden has a lot of near misses with his chin.
And you are? I am IF prototype LQ84I.
I love Blade Wolf. Blade Wolf is maybe the best character.
All
Except for maybe Sam. I don't know. They're both up there.
Onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say. Okay then. What's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I am here to
Hey, loser.
Judith says Sundowner's even better than Sam. I don't know about that. Raiden thinks he's so cool. I love it. He's like, oh, watch me catch this knife with my heel.
For such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must
I love
destroy
Blade
you.
Wolf. Also, his
What
theme
good
is so
an
good.
intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate.
Death says, a dog with a fucking chainsaw. Men will look at this and go, hell yeah. Women will too. Alright, someone saved me from the toxic. I think that was Bat. Thank you, Bat. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. Also, every time I scroll, it does things on the menu in the game. That's kind of funny. There we go. Jodi, toxic. Ah, thank you. Ah, that's better.
You will die.
Oh, I lost them. Camera in this game can be a little, sometimes.
Formation attack. You will die. A savvy warrior uses all of his tools.
So he says he's calling in backup because he needs help. What he's really doing is giving us a health refill. Thank you. Nyummy. 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 Spines. I love spines.
Your intellect is far below human standards. I will obliterate your consciousness.
There we go. I'm getting back into my groove after kind of messing up a bit there. Now this is a little more threatening than sending like 3 regular guys at me. Come on, just run at me, please. Alright. Pepper redeemed Nyummy. Thank you for the sweets, Nyummy. Yummy, so tasty, Nyummy. This is gonna be hard to do in this game in particular. I'm gonna have to Nyummy focus so much on the game that it's gonna be hard for me to remember. Charge at me, please, Nyummy. Please charge at me. Oh my god. Oh my god, charge at me. Oh my god, come on. Fuck you. Charging at me now? Come on. There we go, thank you. So you always want to bait this attack, because if you parry it, that is basically an instant kill. Ready for the lyrics, everyone? I love this song. Okay, hang on. I How do I lock on again? Because I keep trying to do it, and I guess I don't know how to do it. This does not tell me controller. Hang on, I'm sorry. Let me Google this. Console's right bumper. Thank you. I've been trying to do that this entire game by clicking the sticks, and I'm like, why isn't this working? There we go. Much better camera. Still not perfect. Every boss fight ends with you chopping them into a million pieces. Pepper says, remember that dog party member from Final Fantasy VII? Red 13? This is him now. Feel old yet? Thank you, Pepper. Oh, Blade Wolf. I'm sure he can never come back. Oh, I'm gonna miss him. Such a one-scene wonder. Alright, very important upgrade in here if I remember correctly. I guess I don't. I remember there being a health upgrade here. I remember there being lots more health upgrades than apparently there are. What am I thinking of? Is there a health upgrade in this area? I feel like there is. Oh, whatever. Oh, getting caught on geometry. Damn it. Come on, let me parry counter you. There we go. Thank you. Oh, thanks, camera. So, Pepper, what do you think of this game so far? I'm curious. Pepper says, has Kojima said anything about his thoughts on this game? Not to my knowledge. I mean, he probably has somewhere. I don't know what he thinks about it. I know that he wasn't really involved with this one beyond, like, giving the basic okay on it, I think. I think this was more of a Kamiya joint, like, Kamiya, the famous developer with... I've never failed this part before. What? How did I fail that? I've never failed that before. Oh, you're heading out, Fire Spitter? Well, thank you for being here. Pepper says, my opinion is a lot... Yeah, my opinion is that it is a lot in comparison to the others. You have not seen the half of it yet. I did not have healing items equipped. That could have been bad. So you can hold the item out and aim with it. And you can also just use it as like a quick item, which, oh my god, I didn't realize that it takes so long to go away. It's been a long time. Like, can you? I thought you could use... There we go. You can just do a quick like that, aiming at whatever you're locked onto. Don't know why it didn't work that time. We also have stingers, which I am going to switch to. There we go. If Raiden wants to actually use it. There's another. That's what I was looking for. Oh, come on. Sometimes the other platform just doesn't want to do anything. There's some parts of this I'm doing so much better than I normally do, and then there's other things where I'm just eating shit for no reason. Like so. Just missing that rocket for no reason. Oh, come on. This fight normally gives me no trouble at all. I guess he doesn't aim that one automatically. It's only the stinger he does. Go figure. Oop. Ah. It's weak, so I can chop it up as soon as I get good blade mode, like enhanced blade mode next to it, which I almost did there, but I messed it up. Need to build up my energy so I can do that. Oh, we can do it just like against Metal Gear Ray. Judith says, Raiden, could transition have saved her? 110% transition could have saved her. B, yeah, that seems about right. How you doing, Pepper?
I'm doing good, Pepper.
Pepper's in the room now, Pepper.
Hi, Pepper.
Hi, Pepper.
My phone's at 100%.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want to charge it?
Yeah,
Here,
I know.
do you want to just sit in the other chair and plug into the sound so you can hear the game?
Okay.
Here, my earphones are over there, and you can just plug it in with this. Sorry, folks. 1 second.
Temporary setback.
Temporary setback. Which, by the way, I'm not expecting you to participate, like, vocally if you don't want to.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Looking for the charger for my headphones as well.
Oh, I see, I see.
Actually, it's... What are your headphones? Oh, I see your headphones. What? Cord? Oh, cord's there.
Cord here, yeah.
You were like, duh, idiot.
Idiot. God.
Duh.
Here we go.
Idiot.
All right. Also, if you do want to turn this into basically Lesbian's Love, I'm cool with that. But also, if you want to leave this solo, that's also good.
Just continue as you are, and I will do what I do.
Sounds good.
Could I have that sody, please?
Here you go.
My sody.
Your sody. EM grenades are basically like stun grenades, but it's because like everyone's a cyborg, so there's like an EMP instead of like a flashbang. Another civilian here. Let's see if we can save him.
Hey, we are just... Well, we can't let him give away our position. Waster, we'll fill up...
I think I did not save him. That's unfortunate. Did they shoot him? Not yet? Oh, yes, they did. No, did they? Yeah, they did. Damn it. Doesn't really matter. But...
It's his line saying, get off.
So apparently what he's actually saying is dead on, but it sounds like he's saying get off. I mean, Raiden does, though. Like, that's a thing from MGS2 that he talks about. So, like, kinda.
So I like that he has heals, but also his heals are like...
No, come on. Are you kidding?
They're like made of rubber, kinda, and that they grippy. They're grippy a little bit, and that makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's fair.
If he inserted them into like his swords into a metal slot, that'd be pretty cool. But he grippies, and that makes me uncomfortable.
He does grippy. That's fair. That says those winged enemies look kind of cool. They do. They're called sliders. They're in MGS4 a lot as well. They're kind of cool. They're not as widespread in MGS4. They're like specifically like the minions of Raging Raven, one of the Beauty and the Beast bosses. Let me get some more moves and stuff. Because there is a move that I like to use specifically on those guys that I don't have yet. And I'm not sure if I can get it yet.
Have you been enjoying your Jodi Jar?
I have. I haven't played Metal Gear Rising in so long. I'm enjoying that aspect so much too.
Why are his heels like grippy? Did someone think that was hot?
Probably.
If it wasn't grippy, it would be hot.
Falling Lightning, that's the move I wanted. I can also... Do I want...
Can you turn him? I want to look at those heels from the side view. See, that would be cool if they weren't grippy. Like, they move. They do and
move.
I don't like that.
Pepper, what do you think? Health or energy?
Energy.
Energy, okay.
You're gonna raw dog this.
What?
You're gonna raw dog this.
Is that what raw dogging means to you?
Yeah, there was like one joke I think Miyobi made the other day during our collab, and now I've just been saying it a lot.
Am I gonna have to redo that now? Oh, maybe that's another chance to save the civilian. That's so unhelpful. I have no idea if this is going past them or not close to them or what. We have to actually press RT. I forgot. Yeah, I think I saved it this time.
I wonder how many people would be upset at the idea of suggesting that Raiden could be trans in any way.
A lot of trans femmes see themselves in Raiden is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but I mean, there's gonna be a lot of people who'll be like, no, not
yeah.
my Raiden.
Yeah.
And then make that sound probably. Because I can't.
Yeah, I got what you meant. So the move I just bought that's really helpful for these guys is this one. Falling Lightning. Come on. That's also really helpful for the helicopters. I should have had it for the last fight. Spines!
The spine thing is satisfying.
It is really satisfying. I saved you this time, buddy.
Cut him up.
Again, you don't cut him up if you want to see what happens if you try.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on, let me run. Oh.
Yeah, get him. So wait, why are you running out? Ah! So that's what you meant earlier.
Yeah.
You just.
That's the only time I'm gonna do that.
He looks uncomfy.
He does look uncomfy.
Poor guy.
Funny thing is, like, basically, like, there's very few times in this game you can actually even, like, there's even civilians to save. I think we've already met, like, half of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, so, also, you see how the energy bar now has, like, an extra little segment on it? That means that, like, basically, so long as the first big segment is full, we can always do enhanced blade mode. So if it's a little bit less, we can still go into enhanced blade mode again. Like, so long as the big energy thing is full. So that's the purpose of getting energy upgrades.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps
you just stop talking to this guy.
With access and,
stop talking to the doctor.
Why?
He looks like a nerd.
Yeah,
Why not
does.
double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
So this is like a gameplay mechanic that they're tutorializing you on here that I do want to do it. But also, you can just cut the lock on the gate if you want to. But that does make the next fight a little harder. And you skip out on this tutorial.
I can't get over the fact this is a Metal Gear game.
I know. So we just picked up electrolyte packs, which are like rations, but just for energy as opposed to health.
I think J Hill's asking you a question.
Oh, I didn't see. Have you ever, while playing this, accidentally soft-locked yourself by destroying stairs or something? No, usually anything that's destructible you don't need. Like, in that first part of this level, like, on the beach, there were, like, stairs you had to run up, but if you cut those off, you could still, like, jump up the ledge. Like, there was, like, gradations in the ledge so that you could jump up. I don't think there's ever any point where there's not that kind of thing.
You could just use your grippy feet.
You could just use your grippy feet. This guy has a special arm.
I'm not going to stop talking about the grippy feet, by the way.
I know.
You're killing everyone who doesn't have grippy feet.
Yep.
Ah! Ah!
So that arm is a collectible. That is another kind of collectible in this game. Special arms.
Why not special feet, like your grippy feet?
Raiden's the only one with special feet.
That's why you're killing everybody.
Yes.
That's why you tried to kill that guy you made naked. Oh.
Also, it is possible to do no kills in this game. You actually get a bonus, point bonus in each fight if you don't kill people. You want to know how you go without killing people?
Uh-huh.
I should not do this while they're that far away. Okay. So you go into blade mode and you chop off their legs and then you just leave. That's the non-lethal option.
That doesn't seem very non-lethal.
Well, they're cyborgs. They'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Everyone's a cyborg?
Yeah. Everyone you fight is a cyborg.
Oh.
See, now he's just cloaking and going away now. Because
he said
chopped their legs.
He called you a fuck.
Yeah, my legs, you fuck. That's like the one voice line I say every time you do
You're
that.
giving them all, every single one of them, the opportunity to acquire grippy feet instead.
Yeah. Which maybe is what I want. Maybe I want everyone to have
That's what I'm saying.
feet.
No, you're trying to upgrade everyone to grippy feet.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
You actually like have stock in it?
Yes.
Grippy feet.
So this is like the enhanced version of the regular enemy types. These guys have a little bit of armor, so you can't just chop them up immediately. Oh, come on. Do an actual attack I can parry, please. Oh.
See, if you said I was kicking you in the back, that would have been a lot more effective if he had grippy feet.
Yep. Sure would have. That guy got shot by his own guy. Please stop being annoying.
I'm sorry.
I don't forgive you, Pepper.
You were talking to me.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Because of all my talk of grippy feet.
But yeah, like if you do cut open the gate earlier, this fight happens. But also there's two guys with guns on that like ledge up there, and it's so annoying.
When was this game made?
2013. That guy's arms are now chop-offable.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah?
It seems kind of fucked up.
A little bit fucked up. A little bit fucked up. Oh, also, I cut that grenade just with my regular attack. Oh, I didn't think that other guy whose arms I chopped off would leave, but I guess he did. That's also how you can do non-lethal, I guess. So you know how in most Metal Gear games you can like put down porn magazines that people will read and like get distracted by?
Yeah.
That is also in this game, in this area, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was going to be in that chest, but I was wrong.
Spectacular.
Yeah.
Why'd they make his butt look like that?
Because it's a Metal Gear game.
Okay, that's fair. You know what? I don't need any more of an answer than that.
Is that it? That's it. 3D photo frame. Oops, wrong button. So you throw these, and you get a holograph lady who is not Bayonetta, but is very clearly like they wanted to do Bayonetta.
And she's just not wearing a shirt. She still has a bra and everything.
Yeah.
So it's just not. It's barely even like
and
porn mags like it was before.
And like that is just like I'm pretty sure that is like directly a pose taken from Bayonetta.
I could see that.
To get to the plant, first make your way to the hotel roof.
So, Pepper, grippy feet, huh?
Grippy feet.
Is there something you want to tell me? You seem very preoccupied.
There's too many grippy feet. They make me uncomfortable.
There's exactly 2 grippy feet.
Yeah, they make me uncomfortable. The thing here is that the grippy feet make me really uncomfortable. That's the one thing.
Mm-hmm.
The second thing is that it's really fun to say grippy feet.
It is fun to say grippy feet.
So, like, I'm kind of, like, hung up on it because they gross me out a little bit, and also because it's fun to say. That man doesn't have grippy feet. Neither does he.
That means they die.
Neither do they.
She looks like she might have grippy feet.
She could have grippy feet.
That guy's not a cyborg.
Too bad for him. He's gonna be soon.
You want to see Raiden be a goober in this cutscene?
Yeah.
Give it a second.
A goober.
Yeah.
Goober Raiden. Goober Raiden.
My boss with the boss.
She's gonna look directly at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love Raiden.
I'm scared of women.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Your heart rate's like, yeah, she looked at me. I'm not used to making eye contact.
Yeah. She is our next boss, and she has my favorite theme in the entire game.
Why'd she do that?
I don't know. Well, no. Why did she do that? Why did he do that?
That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I was trans-femming. I was force-femming Raiden again.
Well, as you should. Raiden must be force-femme.
Why'd he do that?
Well, I don't know. He's a goob.
He got kissy jump scared.
He got kissy jump scared. Yeah, he did.
I'm only used to grippy feet, not that.
But what if... Are her feet grippy? I don't know. I don't know.
I can't tell.
Also, stealth kill. That guy's right over there, and he does not care. Also, that guy has a special
Despite
one.
you yelling dead on.
Yep.
More classified Patriot information was in that man's
J-Hill says,
holographic memory.
Such a dork reaction. My man, you have a girlfriend. You can't be that scared of women.
He has a wife at this point.
He does?
Yeah. It's Rosemary.
I bet he doesn't make eye contact.
Yeah. He has a wife and a son.
In bed, White says, Raiden, show me what you can do with those grippy feet.
He's like, no, stop. No, I won't.
She, of course, also has grippy feet because he made her get some.
She's not a cyborg.
No, but she wears grippy feet.
Oh, I see.
Do you think he takes off his grippy feet when he goes to bed?
I must assume so. This is only his combat body.
Does he shut down or does he go to sleep?
Good question. There's a lot of like codec calls in this game about like what it's like to live as a cyborg in like regular life. That's not one of the things they talk about. But he does talk about having like a non-combat body also, and like how there's a lot of discrimination against cyborgs and shit like that. It's actually kind of interesting. This game, there's not a lot of the typical Metal Gear stuff that you'd expect, but then like in the codec calls there is. There's a lot more.
They're probably like those fucking Borgs and their feet that grip. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're saying.
So when she did a kissy at him, parts came out. Were those like there in
I don't know.
Because if those were there in game, I guess there's reason to be a little freaked out. Like, wait, she just did that, but for real. How'd she do that?
Bat says that must be a weird relationship. Like, didn't she betray him twice as a spy or something? Kind of. So, spoilers for Metal Gear Solid 4 for anyone who cares about that. So in Metal Gear Solid 4, Raiden believes that Rose had a miscarriage, and that turns out to not be true. And that the son that he believed that she had with Colonel Campbell was actually his son.
Right.
And they just kept it secret because the Patriots would have gone after him if they knew that that was Raiden's son.
Never finished that game, but I do remember that weird thing with Campbell.
Yeah. Like, that was... Campbell was lying for the sake of Rosemary that entire time, which is why he was like... Why he was acting so creepy.
I remember being like, this is weird.
Yeah.
The caller's position is on your soliton radar.
So this is a secret fight.
You can engage if you wish.
Sometimes they tell you about secret fights, and they're just like, oh, go back if you want to do another fight. Sometimes they don't. If you want to do every ranked fight in every chapter, you have to find all of them. It's not just a matter of doing all the ones that are in front of you.
My boobs are falling out.
Oh, wow.
They keep coming out of my shirt a little bit. Makes me feel a little hot, at least.
It is pretty hot. Look at those. Look at them boobs. Look at them boobs.
My boobs.
I'm touching the boobs.
You were touching my sternum mostly.
I was touching the boobs also. Boob.
There you go.
I was touching it before.
Boobus.
Boobus.
I'm above
you. Boobus.
I bring a different energy to the jar.
You do. Is this basically Lesbians Love now, or is this still Jodi Jar?
It's still Jodi Jar. You're the host.
Yeah,
I'm only making side commentary.
You're right. Fair enough. I hate fighting these helicopters. I'm glad there's not that many fights with them in the game. Please go away.
Why do you hate them?
They're just so annoying. They just, like, you can only get a few attacks on them at a time, and then they go away. And it's hard to get a good combo on them. It's hard to S-rank fights with them. Oh my god. Stop. Oh, wait. Can I... Is he close enough? Is it gonna work? No, he's not close enough. That is the thing you can do that does a lot of damage to them if you do it right.
This is like Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Because there's a Ferris wheel.
50,000 people used to live here.
I mean, this is Abkhazia. That's not that far from Pripyat.
No, it's a ghost town. I never know if it was 20,000, 40,000, or 50,000.
50,000.
Was 50,000?
Yeah. Don't ask me why I remember that cutscene so specifically, but I do.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I made a music video for my dad for Father's Day that used that scene. Just because it was things he liked, so it had that, and then it had things like hockey in it. So just imagine cutting from hockey to 50,000 people used to live here.
That's really funny. You were such a cute kid.
Thank you.
Die, please. That couldn't have been a good score. A rank, that's better than I thought. Ah! Pepper flicked me.
Just because I'm here.
Chat.
Just because
flicked me.
I'm trying to punish you. Just because I'm here doesn't mean you need to stop reading the chat.
Oh, you're right. You're right. J Hill says, "Look, Leon and Ada kind of work. So being a spy and betraying your lover means nothing in video game worlds. That's true, but also I think Leon is specifically into that in a way that I don't think we can expect all people in video games to be.
I love Leon.
He's a good character. You haven't even played the version of 4 where I think he's the best character, like the best version of his character in any of the games he's in.
Right. The cliff is just ahead at the end of the old city. Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No. It was only built 2 years ago.
That doesn't answer that
There should
question.
be a narrow path around there that leads
It's
to
not
the
connected
plant.
at all? No,
It
it
can
was
protect you
built
by a
recently.
fence, but
Okay.
probably you can cut your way through.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely it is Desperado running security down there.
So, I wonder if this is a hot take. So Leon is like more Twinkie in the original RE4.
Yeah.
Appearance-wise, but I think personality-wise,
Okay, these guys are back.
those weird orbs with the hands, they also gross me out a little bit.
Also, they're called dwarf geckos, which I think makes even less sense than calling the big guys geckos.
They're just like these guys are like latex spheres.
Yep.
Why does it look like they're wearing latex?
It does look that way. I think it's supposed to be like carbon fiber.
No, it looks like latex. It looks stretchy.
They're basically there to just like fuck you up for other people's attacks, like to set you up for other attacks, basically.
But basically though, I think Leon in the Resident Evil 4 remake is more Twinkie.
You think so?
His personality and his voice feel more twinky to me.
I see what you mean.
Whereas in original 4, he looks more twinky, but
he acts more like an 80s action star.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Also, he's voiced like he's a cowboy.
What do you mean by that?
He's Matt Mercer.
Okay.
He's a cowboy.
Okay. If you say so. I don't have that association with Matt Mercer, I guess.
I do. I think it's just because I only ever heard him the first time when he was in, like... Did he play the cowboy in Overwatch? No.
That would make sense.
Maybe? No. I think I might be thinking of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Also, these cameras, they don't have a cone of vision. It's literally just if you touch the laser, they see you.
Ah.
So, it's so easy to avoid that.
It was Overwatch?
I don't know.
Oh, Judith says
Pepper says it was Matt. Not Pepper. Judith says it was Matt Mercer.
Yeah, like that was when just concrete. You could do concrete.
Yep, you can cut most things.
This thing is as tough as like the Batmobile.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the fact that like we have to go into this thing to change weapons instead of just having like most games like this have, where it's just like a certain button combination to do certain things. The reason for that is the cutting takes so much RAM that in order to switch your loadout, you have to go into like a menu for it, because otherwise like they wouldn't have enough RAM to spare to do the cutting.
Right. Wait. There are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt.
So yeah, now that we've looked at them in AR, they're just there all the time, and you auto platform over them or under them.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think like Overwatch was the first time I'd ever like heard his name. So whenever I hear his voice, I think of like cowboy. Damn. Who played the cowboy in Mortal Kombat and like MKX?
Could not tell you, unfortunately.
Was it also him?
I don't even think I knew that there was a cowboy in Mortal Kombat. It's been a very long time since I've played any Mortal Kombat. That was like Mortal Kombat 2 for the N64.
Just I forget what his new name is. Oh yeah, didn't something happen? Wasn't there some controversy around?
Oh yeah, his name is Jesse now, because like his name was always Jesse McCree, but like the McCree name came from, like, he was named after somebody who turned out to be like a sex pest, I think.
Ew.
Yeah.
The McCree part, so now they're just calling him by his first name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Are you... Oh my god, I didn't get it.
Maybe you chopped it into tiny bits.
I might have.
Snack check. See, this is the problem, Jody. I show up to your stream, and your count goes from 7 viewers to 3.
Yep, you did this to me.
I did this to you.
You did this to me. Biden sticker pointing at my viewer count. I did that.
No!
Also, I want to see what I think is the final kind of collectible. Oh, come on, camera. Come on. The final kind of collectible that's in this game is...
Jody, this is wrong.
Cardboard box.
What?
Nice hiding spot.
There's 5 of those in the game. He's an MIB, a man in box.
That's amazing. Are you gonna kill him?
Nah.
Could you?
I could. He would heal me if I killed him.
I like that he was doing that.
Yeah.
Jay Hill's still alive.
Hi, Jay Hill.
Jay Hill and Judith.
Riding, I know.
Who else is still here? It might be me.
Oh, I dropped the arm. Give me
Because
the arm.
the stream's still open on my phone.
Yeah, I think that's you.
Death, are you still here?
And maybe I can develop something interesting from it.
We're gonna get to the boss fight with Mistral soon. I'm looking forward to that because that's a fun fight for me.
I don't remember why I said this is wrong. I was gonna make a joke. Oh, I do remember. Why is this...
Quebectable, by the way.
Quebec?
It's also really hard to pick up this collectible
location?
for some reason.
Why is it so hard? Why does it take 3 slices to destroy a camera, but one to cut through a cement pillar?
Good question.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Now we found a healing item in the level. Not a healing item, a health, like, upgrade item.
Health.
Yeah. Well, I think you might have, like, it might have been my keyboard. By which I mean your keyboard that I stole.
You can go back to explaining things.
Oh, I guess I will explain one thing before we go into this boss fight. So, the way that this works is you have a 4-attack heavy attack or a combo, and that's it. But the light attack combo is infinite. Like, it just keeps going forever and eventually loops. So, the way that that works then is you can mix up light and heavy attacks where it's like, instead of doing the entire heavy combo, you do like a lot of it, and then you do light attacks, and then you go back into the heavy combo. And that's how you keep combos going forever while still doing damage. Yep. Permanent combo. Okay. I explained a thing. Boss cutscene.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, woman.
No one calls me that anymore. Dolsaev, where is he?
I can show you a
Don't
better
kiss
time
me.
than that crusty old
It made me feel things. Don't do that to me. It made me feel threatened for some reason that I don't want to fully examine.
Maybe I kind of want to do that, but that's something
Your
else.
reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know? I'm only half French.
And?
We had our own civil war in the 90s. So you see? Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything.
I like Mistral as a character.
But I butchered those fuckers.
Well,
my family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my
So yeah, this is the first Metal Gear game to acknowledge that the invasions of Iraq and Afghanistan happened.
What happened. To be honest, I found it.
There's going to be a 9/11 reference later in the game too.
Whoa.
My enemies fell like domino. One
By the way, she has a
after
very
another.
stupid boss
Not
design,
once
which you'll see in a
did I
second.
feel threatened.
She is... Okay.
I was adrift, without challenge,
What?
without purpose.
What?
At
Ew.
times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing.
Bat says this lady be like, I heard you like legs.
gave my
Well, you say
life
that,
meaning.
but really she'd be like, I heard you like arms.
What are yours?
I heard you like grippy feet.
Protect the weak.
I see your grippy feet, and I give you lots of other gripping power.
So naive.
Why is it in pain?
Good question. Why is it programmed to feel pain?
Then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as
Why
a
that thing
compliment.
crashed like a whopper?
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
Whoa.
Her design is so stupid. I love it so much.
Oh, why does this make her freak out?
I don't know. It's making her moan.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Ew.
Oh, her design's so stupid. I love it. It's so good, actually. Also, her weapon, you want to guess what it's called?
What?
The pole arm.
Oh my god, it's that, oh my god, it's an arm. Oh my
Yeah.
god, what?
You didn't,
I didn't...
You didn't realize it was made from their arms?
I didn't parse that until just then, yeah. What in the world?
Which, by the way, I want to be very clear. I was not making a joke. That is literally what it's called in game. It's the pole arm.
That's amazing. Okay, so... Alright.
I love her theme, though. Her boss theme is so good. I love that piano.
Don't you want to
I think this is my favorite boss theme in the game. I've said that a few times, but like, I do love
It's just arms holding a knife.
Yeah!
That's really funny.
So if you mess up that quick time event, you still change arenas. It's just you get hooked in the process.
I am starting to enjoy this.
The fucking metal music.
I know. You haven't even found the most ridiculous boss theme yet. Like, this one is like... There's one that's fake Dragon Force, basically, and it's so funny to me.
So I have a question.
Yes.
I remember you talking about, like, when Metal Gear Solid 2 came out and everyone, like, hated Raiden and all
yeah.
that. What did those same people think about this game?
They love it. For the most part. They also make fun of Raiden a lot.
They
But,
still
like,
make fun of Raiden?
Yeah, but I always thought Raiden was a good character, but, like, this is the game that in a lot of people's minds saved him as a character. Because people didn't really like him in MGS4 either, but they liked him more. Because at least he was a cool ninja there. I am not doing well in this part of the fight.
But they didn't like... Like, I was almost thinking that they would have been like, oh no, like, they made the guy I don't like into someone cool? That's not cool. I was just kind of expecting that, but no, they're actually...
No, they're like...
They're happy?
Like, the way people talk about it is like, oh, they depussified him. It's like, well,
Oh.
don't say it like that, please.
Come on, he's wearing heels.
Yeah, that's also true.
I have to ask, why do people hate Raiden?
Long story, which I'll get to in a second, but first lyrics.
Well, first lyrics.
So she blocks a lot, and when she blocks enough, you get to destroy her pole arm. And then, destroy all the arms on her back.
No! She's just like Robin.
What? Oh, like Nico, oh, like Robin from One Piece. I thought you meant like Batman and Robin.
Nah.
So now she has to like run around to the dwarf geckos collecting more arms. So that's when it's really easy to hit her. Except she then goes up there and just does it when you can't reach her. This song is called A Stranger I Remain. I love it very much. I never know exactly how to block that attack, because you block it once, but then it hits you immediately after.
That says, ah, oh, damn, my shit is lagging. That's called constipation, I'm sorry. I'm hilarious, right?
You are. Bringing that humor into my stream, I should be thanking you.
I'm so sorry.
No, I should be thanking you. I was trying to be nice.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I come into your streams. I make the poop jokes. I help.
You sure do.
Oh.
Yeah. You do that to all the bosses in this game.
Is she dead?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta see on that one. Ugh.
I thought she was gonna have a little bit more of a thing.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, she is in the DLC.
But I'm guessing that's before.
It's set before this, yes.
Is that her?
Yes. All the bosses also do that. You chop them up and then they call you.
Okay.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know you will never fall.
This is kind of depressing.
Yeah.
What is this talk about?
The Tumonko.
Cecile?
Yes, there's only one French person in the Metal Gear universe.
Yeah. How's she doing right now?
She's probably just looking for birds in her like 60s or 70s in France, I guess.
You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's overdose, I am. Surrender. Translation.
Why would I surrender? You are exactly where I want.
Shit.
More poopy.
Russia money to make Russia money. It is no plan for outcasts. It is their prison. But now, they will be free!
Damn. Crazy son of a bitch.
Raiden? Raiden, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a
Bat
helicopter.
asks, who is she talking to? She is talking to the person who recruited her, who we do not know yet who that is. It's going to be an important character later in the game.
It wasn't that guy?
It wasn't that guy. Like, he thought that she was talking to him, and then Raiden picks up the walkie-talkie. He's like, she's not talking to you, idiot.
Wow.
Like, yeah. I missed the fight somewhere. I have a dash for one of my ranks.
So why do people hate Raiden?
Okay, so, Bat, how much do you know about Metal Gear Solid 2? Basically, Metal Gear Solid 2 was set up to be like it was a subversion of expectations in a really big way. It was like, you have a chapter where you play as Solid Snake, and it's really good in a lot of ways. It's kind of what the sequel people expected. And then Solid Snake dies, or appears to die. And suddenly we're playing as some other guy who suddenly needs to be explained how to do very basic things that Snake knew how to do. And he's just not as competent as Snake. He's a little whiny. He reacts to the events of the game the way a real person would, which is to say, what the fuck is going on? This feels like a nightmare. Like, I don't know what to do. I just killed someone. Oh my god, how do I feel about the fact I just killed someone? And that was meant to be kind of... Kojima was trying to make a point with Raiden as a character, but a lot of people didn't want that point to be in the game. They just wanted the wish fulfillment of playing as Snake. And that was the thing that Kojima was trying to, like, criticize. It's like, this shouldn't need to be about wish fulfillment, you know?
I'm gonna go into the other room again.
Okay, Pepper's going to the other room. But yeah, because of that, people really, really hated Raiden. Like, they took it like it's the character's fault, as if anything can be a character's fault rather than being like the fault of the writers. And to be clear, I don't think everything with Raiden and MGS2 landed super well, but that was the way people took it. I still think the game the game was a lot better than it was made out to be by people for decades. Like, people are starting to now say MGS2 is good. Finally, thank God. Because it is a very good game, even if parts of it are kind of bad on purpose. But, like, it is... You know, then you have MGS4 and Rising come around, and they kind of try to make Raiden a little bit more of what people wanted from him in the first place. Like, he's better at fighting. He has a cool sword. But I appreciate they didn't go all the way with him. He's still kind of a dork. He's still, like... He still feels like he's really trying very hard to be cool, which I super appreciate about him as a character. Like, yeah. And, yeah, I don't really have a way to end that. That is just the answer to your question. That is why people initially did not like Raiden. Jay Hill says, there also was a random Tony Hawk mode, if I remember. That is true. You could just skateboard all around the big shell. It was weird. Bat says, I barely know anything about Metal Gear, other than Metal Gear Ray is made to kill other Metal Gears, and it's my favorite. Raiden is a cyborg and was in Death Battle. I think Solid Snake has clones. So Solid Snake does not have clones. Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss. Big Boss is the main character of Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid 5. And he was also the villain of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Not Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. And then Big Boss was his clone. Not Big Boss. Solid Snake and Liquid Snake and Solidus Snake were his clones. Metal Gear is just like that. And because of that, because of beating that boss fight, I should say, we unlocked the ability to use Mistral's weapon, the pole arm L'Étranger, the Stranger. She's Algerian. And because of that, Kojima's like, what's the one Algerian book I know? The Stranger. Let's just have her weapon be called the Stranger. Let's have a stranger be a prominent part of her boss theme. A Stranger I Remain is what it's called. I feel like there's got to be other books from or about Algeria you could reference, but whatever. It's not even really from Algeria. It was written by Sartre, but... Wait, was it Sartre? I feel like it was Sartre. Whatever. Customize Raiden's body. Yeah. His body. I don't know what I'm doing. So, when you beat bosses, you don't just... It says you unlock their weapons. You don't actually just unlock it. You unlock the ability to buy it in the store. So I'm going to buy it. I'm not going to use it much, but it's useful for some fights. So, gonna get it. Pepper says his body. I affected you by joining for a while. Yeah, you did. Fuck you, Pepper. It's all your fault. And because we bought the polearm, we also have a couple moves we can buy for it, which I don't intend to get right now.
Hey, loser.
Thank you for the sweets, Pepper. Nyummy, nyummy, so tasty. Ow. Thank you, Bats. Nyummy, nyummy thank you for the sweets. Nyummy, nyummy, so tasty. I just realized when Pepper redeemed Nyummy earlier, I don't think I did it basically at all. Oh well. Okay, I have all of the health and energy I can have now, as outside of ones that I could find in the level that I guess I didn't find. I think I'm going to upgrade my sword.
Hey, loser.
Pepper traded sweets to make me speak in third person. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. Jodi will speak in third person. So there are 3 stats for your main sword. There's strength, which is just how much damage it does. There's absorption, which is how fast Raiden's sword gains energy, like how fast it fills your energy meter. And then there is energy, which is how fast blade mode drains. Boketa Tita, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't think I've seen you around here before. How are you? We're playing Metal Gear Rising. I hope that you enjoy and stick around. Pepper made Jodi speak in third person, so so Jodi is gonna have to remember to do that, actually. Oh well. Pepper is gonna have to take what she can get. Jodi is doing the best she can. So what bodies are available? We can do Raiden's original body, like from the beginning of the game. Or Jodi thinks this one might actually be the MGS4 body. Yeah, this is the MGS4 body, which is slightly different from the one from the beginning. Then you can also be Gray Fox, or Raiden can also be Gray Fox. And then there's also these other armors that are just recolors of Raiden's regular armor that have like other purposes that aren't actually all that interesting or exciting. Pepper says, haha, yes, embarrass yourself in front of a new person. Fuck Pepper. Jodi didn't check when third person got redeemed. How long ago was that? There's no timestamp. Oh well. Jodi is gonna do it for 3 more minutes from here, so until 8:17. Oh, this is the cutscene.
Skies lined up, right?
Yep.
Pepper's gonna want to watch this.
Hope so. You'd be a little conspicuous just walking the streets.
Relax, Kev. I'll blend right in.
Oh, Raiden. No.
Just get into the sewer system ASAP. Hopefully anyone who notices you will just mind their own business. You sure you want the K9000 there along for this one?
I had the good doctor make some adjustments along with the repairs.
Blade Wolf is back.
Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone.
Wordplay. My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
Blade Wolf is the best.
Let's go.
¿Quién es ese güey? ¿Un mariachi? ¿No? ¿Un cyborg? Ese es un güero. ¿Qué?
I'm just letting this speak for itself. Or Jodi's just letting it speak for itself.
Adios.
Pepper says, is he being racist by doing this? Yeah! Kinda! Yeah!
Hay que hacer que no lo vimos. Vámonos ya.
It's Raiden. I'm in the sewer system.
All right, let's get started. Your mission's to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area. According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers. FYI, they're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking. Allegedly, anyway.
This just gets better and better.
Tell me about it. We need you to infiltrate the lab and find out everything you can. Of course,
Pepper.
you'll have to find it
Blade
first.
Wolf has Batman
Still don't know
ears.
the exact
Look at those.
So I'm looking for anywhere the lab might hook up with the sewers?
Yep. If they're actually dumping waste, they've got to link up somehow. Find that connection, sneak into the lab, and see if you can find evidence implicating them on anything.
No problem. Stealth's my specialty.
Right. Well, we'll see.
Do we have any idea what kind of research they're doing there?
Not really. Maybe something related to all the people they're trafficking.
Like experimentation?
It's possible. First things first, though. Find a way into that lab. Oh, right. It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so, you know, watch out.
Black crocodiles? Could they be talking about UGs?
Maybe just an urban legend. But still, be careful.
I will scout ahead. You will provide backup.
Sir, yes, sir.
Commence operation.
So yeah, Raiden also has the Batman visor. It closes when you go into AR mode. So like, so Blade Wolves are just kind of matching Raidens.
Unidentified UGs are patrolling the sewers. Exercise caution.
So yeah, we picked up the, or we bought the polearm. So normally, heavy attacks use your grippy feet. When you equip another weapon, that just replaces your heavy attacks. I'm gonna mostly not use this, but there's some fights where it's useful. Also, of course, it's a sewer level. There always has to be a sewer level in everything. These guys are called Mastiffs. They're kind of annoying to fight.
Better take out that UG quick. Don't want to attract too much attention down there.
Getting rid of that arm now that I can. I was going for no damage, but I guess I messed that up. Oh, that killed it. I wasn't expecting that to kill it. Bat says, "Hey Pepper, you like Batman, right?" She does. I'll also let her speak for herself, but she does very much. That's why I've been emphasizing the Batman stuff so much with, like, the detective vision and all of that. The Batman ears.
I see a maintenance catwalk. Use it to conceal yourself if necessary.
Okay. I think I clipped through the ceiling in that animation.
There's the Raiden I know.
And like that little congratulatory thing from Kevin was just because we stealth killed the enemies in this area.
Right. There is a boy in these sewers.
So one thing the polearm is really good for is dwarf geckos. So that's one reason I got it. It's just really good at just making a wide arc that just hits all of them when they surround you. I forgot that that was a ranked fight. S rank. So I said before that the men in boxes were the final collectible. I forgot one type of collectible. We have the Bruce Lee dwarf geckos. Look at this guy. His animations do directly come from Bruce Lee, by the way. I was not joking. More EM grenades, always useful. You guys ready for another weird cutscene? Not as weird as the other one, but still weird. Yeah, that was both a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference and a Vanilla Ice reference. These guys are called Raptors. They are piloted by dwarf geckos. If you kill them without killing the dwarf gecko, you do have to then fight the dwarf gecko also. And if you kill a raptor in front of another raptor, those other raptors get pissed off and they do more damage. Nope. Whoa, okay. I'm getting kind of fucked up by these raptors. Whoa. It doesn't usually happen like that. Pepper says, headphones stopped working for a few minutes. Anything important happened since you entered the sewers? We had a cutscene that had both a Ninja Turtles reference and a Vanilla Ice reference in it. We found a boy who you're going to see in a second who was like, a ninja? Cowabunga! Go ninja, go ninja, go! Which is, yeah. The cowabunga, like a ninja cowabunga was the Ninja Turtles reference.
Estás bien? What you say?
Oh.
Me a Guyanese from Guyana.
The way they do the double cuts, the double subtitles for him is weird to me.
Call me Ryden. Me name George, like Georgetown.
George.
And just like all damn America president.
Yeah. So what are you doing here?
Me? What the rest of you do here? You lose the map of Ninja Hideout, Ninja Man?
No. I'm looking for bad guys.
Damn skunter research lab.
You know about it?
Me know me now go back. Hey, you not one of them skunt, nah? Nah, I guess you're alright. If you're a cyborg, you know who they is?
Sort of. What happened to you?
Oh, me been live on the street, raking scrape for a bob, nah? Then this good
That says, what the heck is this dialogue? He's Guyanese. He is speaking, like, Guyanese English.
They pack us all a big bulldozer container. Next thing we know, we're here at that zombie lab.
All kids? Like you?
Yeah, a lot of boy. But then me been over here what them skunt wanna do. Snuff us out. And got all the organ.
So you ran.
Uh-huh. Is she me not a bad-ass robot ninja man, same as you? Me been strongest cyborg ever. Warlock all them phantoms in black clothes that eye pass me.
Starting to sound like a bad guy yourself.
Just playing, nah? Me done plenty bad thing. But me not kill no man. Nah, never.
Good.
Me tried to warn the boy. I say, IOD's brain would get cut out. Run your ass out of there. But them boy with me no understand. They like Spanish or something. So me the only one for escape. Then that machine come after me and...
And I know the rest. George.
I love Raiden being way too intense with this child. Just like shaking him.
So the kid got into the sewers through a drainage channel?
Yeah, he says the channel is super tight, but there's some kind of shutter next to it.
Got it. That must be where they dumped the waste.
There's something else. It sounds like a Desperado exec was on site yesterday. If a Sentry Cyborg was on hand for the meeting.
You should be able to review their video log, provided you can find a server access terminal. That would give us the evidence we need, as well as a little peek at the level of their technology.
So what about the kid?
I made sure the area was secure and told him to sit tight. Can you pick him up?
Sure. I'll send a couple agents for him. You just focus on getting into that lab. If what he said is true about the organs, we need to hurry.
Agreed. Riding out.
Can you all feel it? It's almost time. It's almost time.
Heavy UG
It's almost
activity
time,
ahead.
everyone.
It is possible they are conducting test operations while the lab is closed.
They're not going to make it easy to get into that lab. Is there some way you could sneak past?
It's almost time. We're so close. We're so close, everyone. We're so close. We're so close. We're there. We got it. We got it. Yes! Yes! Yes!
How's that going to help?
Yes!
Oh, it's for medical supplies. That could work, actually.
Pepper says, am I being edged? I think that's a question you have to answer for yourself. Ah, it's finally Metal Gear. It's finally Metal Gear. Oh, it's like coming home. Oh, I thought this was now, but I guess I have to come back later. Box. Laura's here. Hi, Laura. Box. Everyone join me in the box. This is the rest of the stream from now on. I'm sorry. We're not finishing the game. We're just doing box time. Box. Laura says, hi, how y'all doing? I'm doing well, Laura. Thank you. How are you doing? It's been some time. Pepper says, sex in boxes has happened at least twice in this franchise. That is true. And it is both in the same game. I'm not sure how canonical those two are, but they happened. Nope. Oh god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not getting that one. Pepper says, I'm imagining the Kaz one is. Yeah, that one's canon for sure. The other one, I don't know if it's canon, but I'm just going to say it's not. And Pepper, you know why. Oh, damn it. I didn't think you'd be able to see that far. Oh, shit. I can't get to that now because of that. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to reload checkpoint at some point just so I can get to that that collectible box up there. Okay, I'm so curious if
We
I'll
intercepted call for backup
be able
during
to
your
get
last
that
fight.
without having to
The
reload
caller's
the area.
position is on your
Let's see.
Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
It depends on if I can walk on those little pipes or not. I don't think I can. No, yeah. I'm gonna go do the next, like, I'm gonna go back to the previous area and do the secret fight up there, and then I'm gonna reload the area, and that should work. Now, these enemies are only in this chapter. I don't like them. They kind of suck. They're called Vanam Jerica, I think. I'm never sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Pepper says, I left and the viewer count went back to 6. Yeah, I know. You've been a bad influence on these streams. Damn it. I literally tried to parry the flamethrower. Like that was gonna work. Then again, you parry weird shit in this.
Keep on coming.
I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I hate the flamethrower. I hate these guys so much. Oh my god. Flamethrower. Oh my god. Come on, dash at me. Dash at me.
Hey, loser.
Pepper, are you feeling... Is this just spite? Is that why you chose to do this? Ow. Why do you do this to me, Pepper? I thought you loved me. You poisoned me. That was the charge I wanted, but I was stunned at the time. That's annoying. I am not doing well on this fight. Maybe it's because I'm getting a little tired. Come on, charge at me again now that I'm not going to be stunned. Charge, come on. Oh, there we go. I'm not going to get a good rank on that one. I'm feeling it right. Oh, there's more. I forgot there's more. I honestly should have just skipped this fight. I hate these enemies. I think the only other ones in this chapter are ones that you can stealth kill. Flamethrower is so annoying. I'm using up like all my healing items on this fight. Oh my god. I almost managed to block all of that. Each time it would hit you has to be a separate input, so it can be really hard to block it correctly. Oh, apparently that was a kill. Alright. What am I getting? Like a D? B, okay. Wow, that's actually better than I thought. Alright. last checkpoint should have been right after that fight. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't respawn the Mastiffs, but will respawn the pathway. So I can get that other collectible. Yep, okay, cool. God, I'm down to 1 healing item. I had 5 going into that fight. These guys aren't even, like, normally that hard. I'm just impatient, and I don't bother to, like, actually get the, to actually accurately, like, block everything I'm supposed to.
Hey, loser.
Oh, thank you for the sweets. Nyummy, so tasty. Laura wants me to say nyummy, so nyummy. I will say nyummy, nyummy. Nyummy. We're almost out of the sewers part of this level, nyummy. I'm really happy about that.
Righty, I have determined the approximate location of the lab based on the boy's information. It is marked on your Soliton radar.
Hey folks, nyummy. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? It's a man in box, nyummy. I didn't want to kill him, but I needed the energy, nyummy. I'm just gonna do my best to not even deal with these guys, nyummy. I'm just gonna go right past them. Also, look at that.
So, a fake wall projection. Pretty well hidden, I gotta say.
Oops. Nyummy. I didn't even notice when the, was that loud? I hope it wasn't. I didn't even notice when Nyummy started. I'm going to do it for 4 more minutes, Nyummy. So we're about to get a cutscene, Nyummy, that has a joke in it that... It's a stupid joke, Nyummy, but I like it a lot, like way more than I should, for how not actually that funny it is, Nyummy.
This would appear to be the UG maintenance area. You should find a terminal there. Something they use to upload mission parameters to the UGs.
And something I can use to access the lab's main server?
Perhaps. But first you need to take a dump.
Wait, what?
But first you need to take a dump.
A digital optical output mounted proxy. You'll need one to interface with the terminal. Most any UG should suffice. A tripod or the like.
I'll see what I can come up with. How do I use it?
Simply connect to it. You should be able to use your communications outlay to control the proxy UG.
All right, let's give it a shot.
I love that stupid poop joke. It's so... It's just... It takes me by surprise, even when I know about it every time, because it feels so un-Metal Gear. Like, Metal Gear loves its poop and its pee, but not usually in that way. Usually it's just somebody is pooping or peeing, not like someone says, take a dump. Also, digital optical output mounted proxy. How hard do you think they had to... Like, how long did it take them to find, like, an acronym that would let them do that joke? Alright, this is a fight that's kind of weird. You can start off by stealth killing people, but this is a ranked fight, and if you stealth kill, those people don't really count towards your score, so you don't want to do that. But I don't really care right now, honestly, about the score. I don't care, so...
Right. I thought you said stealth ops were your specialty.
Also, if you do manage to stealth kill all of them, you don't get to fight this raptor, which also makes your score really, really bad. Okay, so we don't want to kill one of them until we can kill both of them because of the way they get like angry when one dies in front of them. So we're just gonna cut that one's legs off and leave him there. I dodged through that one. Uh-oh. Oh, somehow I didn't get hit there. Somehow I managed to get through that without using a healing item. I'm so proud of me. A rank, better than I thought. And that's with basically skipping like one person's worth of points.
If they continue to increase security, they may shut out all outside network connections. Please do your best to avoid being seen.
Oh, nyummy. Damn it. Thank you, Pepper. Nyummy. I was doing so well up to that point. It might be over by now. I'm not sure. Googly eyes. New enemy type. These guys have 2 swords. That guy got hit by his own friend's grenade. Oh, that guy had a special arm. I didn't even know this. Oops.
Is it over?
For now, yeah. But that room, those were cyborg brain casings.
Duh. We saw.
George said they were harvesting organs from kids.
Yes. This must be why they are trafficking children. Perhaps other organs are being sold elsewhere, but they are definitely taking their brains.
Jesus. Are they making these kids into cyborgs?
Wait. The cyborgs you've been fighting, did they seem like they might be kids? You said earlier that child soldiers have a telltale approach to combat.
Yeah, but I didn't see it here. Those weren't kids.
So, what? Desperado's just doing the surgeries there?
We've got to do something about all those brains. And the other kids George was talking about. He just escaped a few hours ago. They couldn't have taken all their brains out that fast.
True. There could still be a bunch of kids they haven't touched yet.
I better move.
Is everyone ready for a minigame? After getting that, like... after finding out what the plot of this game is and seeing how it's all about trafficking children's organs. Is everyone ready for a goofy minigame? It's time to be a dwarf gecko.
It is all ours. Now, use it to locate a data input terminal.
These guys are pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
We're clapping.
Try latching onto cyborgs' heads from behind. Then, an electric shock should knock them unconscious.
Why am I struggling so much with this jump? Ugh, come on. Oh, maybe I just can't do that like I remembered being able to do. There are 5 dwarf geckos in this section that you can talk to, and there's an achievement for talking to all 5 of them. So I might go for that now. This is ranked, and it's ranked based on like how fast you do it. So I'm not going to get an S rank, but that's okay. It's good balance. They're balancing really well. That's 2. If I remember right, that guy up there has a special arm. So it's probably worth knocking him out so Raiden can take his special arm from his, like, corpse. Which is kind of terrible, actually. Just, like, this unconscious man just, like, chopping his arm off. Okay. That's 3. I don't remember off the top of my head where the other 2 are. Pepper says, do you think these things ever wash their hands? Nope. Little kiss. Mwah. Where is the 4th one? Oh, the 5th one, rather. I don't think he's... Oh. Why are they attacking me? Oh, is it down here? No, that's just another collectible. That one? Did I miss that one? No, I didn't miss this one. That was the first one I did. Here's the 5th. Oh, I think I saw it. There we go. No, we didn't get an achievement for that. Oh well. C rank, because I took forever. Even with no damage.
That terminal is most likely designed to download mission data and such into the UGs. Let's try using it to access the lab server.
Pepper says, why do these things remind me of the turret droids from Portal? Is it because of the one eye? Also, I like this joke. That's kind of funny. Having to flip the USB.
Raiden, I found something. In one of the Sentry Cyborg's visual logs. Guess who shows up?
Patch it through.
Right away.
Then send us what you do have. You've already commenced the outplaying.
The Sears program?
Yep. Same one old Georgie boy used on the kids in Liberia. Of course, it's right straight to the brain now. Feels as real as anything else.
Your work is astonishing.
And your work is light. We need to...
Laura says, is that Boss Baby? Yeah, kinda. Look at him.
We just do not have the full quantity yet. Each brain has its own unique requirements. It's not like we can just pop them out with an ice cream scoop.
All right. Make your point.
Oh, thank you for understanding,
Turn what you have now and destroy any unharvested inventory.
Okay? But have you any idea what they cost?
Last I checked, children weren't exactly rare in the part of the world. Millions of them, in fact. You can get more once we set up a new lab. They lead lives of hunger and pain. We're performing a service here for them and the cities they burden.
But just gathering the donors required a significant investment.
Yes, you'll get the money. Accounting will be in touch.
Gracias. I assure you we will dispose of our inventory the instant we can confirm payment.
Are we done here? I've got a full slate today. Tecumseh is a demanding mistress, and America has suffered long enough.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me see you out.
You see that, Kev? Inmani's killer.
Desperado's chief of operations goes by Sundowner, the Californian wildfire.
The kids.
Think we're too late?
Only one way to find out. George was still alive. Maybe the payment hasn't come through yet.
Maybe. But you heard what he said. They've already started some brains on VR training.
There must be more than just what I found here. What about the VIP in the suit?
I'll find out. He definitely seemed familiar.
Right. I'm going after the kids.
Jay Hill, you can't reference a line that that Pepper hasn't seen yet. Spoilers. That's probably not a line we're getting to tonight, even. Probably next week, because I do intend to finish this game on stream. Feels like it's very short. That guy did have a special arm. I was right. Special arm. Pepper said, weren't those balls your friends from earlier? Yes, they were. And now they're not.
Bad news, Raiden. We can't find George.
What?
Maybe the coordinates you sent us were off?
No way. I merged the GPS location of our entry with all my movement data from that point on.
This is bad.
You think they got to him first?
I don't know. I'll have our guys sweep the area.
Thanks. I better keep moving.
Flour. There's no flour in them. They just cut apart in a very funny way. Fine, Pepper. You want the box? I'll give you the box. Does that make you feel better, Pepper? I don't understand what you're calling me, Pepper. So this is a very short chapter. We're at the boss fight already. And it's against... This is like the one boss in the game that's like... not a unique enemy. This is just an enemy type from later.
This bastard is blocking the way. Push that thing back.
He also just gets Rules of Nature again as his music. He doesn't have like a unique song at all. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, why am I messing this up? This is not a hard fight. It's not a hard parry either. I gotta actually focus on parrying. And yes, this fight is against a Transformer. Oh my god. I am not playing well lately. Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. It has been a long day. Jay Hill says, well, it is med time. How do you know that? It is med time. How do you know that? My alarm just went off. Like, after you said that. Jay Hill, have you been paying attention to that specifically? Oh, that's a healing item. I want that. Give me that healing item. Thank you. This boss fight, I don't even have anything to really say about it. It's just, it sure is this boss fight. No more punching, please. Punch tank. Well, and that's the end of this fight. Kind of a nothing fight, honestly. I say, even though I kind of got my ass kicked at parts of it. A rank, even though I was not doing well at the beginning. That's funny.
Right. I knew I'd seen that guy before. Stephen Armstrong. As in Colorado Senator Stephen Armstrong. They're already talking about him as a shoo-in for the nomination in 2020. And get this. 2 years ago, a federal grand jury investigated his ties to a certain private...
World Marshal. One of the biggest PMCs out there. I remember.
The biggest, ever since the Big Five split up. Not to mention the single largest investor in military cyborg R&D in the world. Guess that answers the question of who's backing Desperado.
Marshall, Nurse Joy Hill. I like that.
Bed together.
Thank you,
Should
Laura.
make for some fun headlines.
Headlines? This is World Marshal and a U.S. Senator we're talking about. There won't be any headlines. Even without the Patriots filter, no major media outlet will investigate allegations like these. It'd be financial and political suicide.
So we just what? Sit back while they keep carving up kids, stand aside while they build an army of cyborgs? You heard them. We shut down one lab, they build another. They're planning something big, Kev. We can't just wait for it to happen. We need to hit them first and hit them hard where it counts.
No, Raiden, no. I know what you're thinking, and just know. Colorado is in America, and America has these things called laws.
America has these things called laws, unlike everywhere else we've been in the world.
Yes, so what? There are still laws, and it's their headquarters, for Christ's sakes. You'd be heading right into the heart of a raging shitstorm.
I didn't say it would be easy. We'll figure it out once the kids are safe.
Jesus Christ. Kevin out.
Yeah, the politics in this game are interesting. Like, the fact that they would outright say, oh yeah, we have proof that a U.S. senator is doing, like, crimes against humanity, but we can't just go to the press because the press won't care because they can't publish that, is interesting, and, like, comes from a real thing in the world, and I appreciate that being in this game. Okay, new sub-weapon, red phosphorus grenade, which is just like a smoke screen, basically. Oh. This guy also has a special arm. I want that special arm. Come on. Oh, okay.
That's my boy.
That doesn't seem to fit the tone of our most recent interaction, but okay. See, this chapter is so short. We're already done.
Ah, an artificial blood cryopreserver. They must have begun preparatory freezing.
What do you mean?
That device is filled with synthetic blood plasma. It can slow the metabolism of a harvested organ, circulating this plasma to sustain oxygen levels. You can preserve an arm, a brain, any body part for several hours.
So what are they freezing, and why?
I could not say. Perhaps they plan to sell off the organs of the children they were told to dispose of.
Unbelievable.
You had best hurry, right?
Right.
Jay Hill says, if I ever get the right body, I'll do a Nurse Joy. It's been fated to be done now. Well, I don't think there's such a thing as a wrong body for that, but also at the same time, I know what you mean. At some point, I'm gonna do Aerith from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's gonna happen.
Shit!
Hey, stop right there!
George!
Right in.
You've heard of chloroform? A potent anesthetic in smaller doses. But breathe too much of it? And adios, muchachos! Break that glass, and I'll blow his brains out! Surrender! Or decide, the needs of the many, or the needs of the few.
Jay Hill, you're saying you don't like your weight? I know that feeling, but, like, I don't think that that means you can't do Nurse Joy. And I'm sure you look great. Like, I sometimes feel bad about my weight, and, like, I know that just being told not to care about it isn't enough, but, like, personally, I'm working on feeling better about my weight, and it'd be good if you did too, if you could. Also, I'm saying this over a very dramatic cutscene.
That's all I needed to hear.
Stop it! Now! I'll kill him, I swear!
Hey, you see those two distinct blood stains on the sword? Hey, Pepper. Hey, Pepper. Raiden just cut a boy in half. And yes, I unlocked the mariachi uniform after that dramatic cutscene in which Raiden cuts a child in half. We talked before about, like, hey, is this game being kind of racist against the mariachi, or with the mariachi uniform? And, like, yeah, it is. But now we can do that all the time if we want, for some reason. Oh, Manal's here. Hello, Manal. Manal redeemed Toxic. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. Yay! I've been freed. Hey, Manal, do you know anything about Metal Gear Rising? Absolutely nothing? Okay. This is an over-the-top action game where we're about to kill a bunch of cops. A whole lot of cops. Which, spoilers for Pepper as well, we're about to kill a bunch of cops in this game. Gonna upgrade my health and energy. What other skills can I get? Oh, I can't get that one yet. Did not have enough saved up. So this game is weird. It has interesting politics, and I don't mean that as a euphemism. The politics are actually interesting. But it's also got like weird, almost slapstick comedy at times. There's a lot of weird like tonal whiplash. And it's also just very over the top, like in terms of its action, which you'll see in a moment. Pepper says phone battery about to go out. Oh no! Come back in, hurry! You need to see this cutscene.
Baffled by the statement, police are still investigating a motive. President Hamilton is on his way to the Middle East this morning for his scheduled visit with Pakistani President Farouk Salam. The meeting is viewed as an attempt by the U.S. to strengthen relations amidst a surge of anti-American sentiment in the region.
Yo, me ninja brother!
George, good to see you up and about. How you feeling?
Never better, nah? No pain, no more fasta while them hunger space eat, and me never ever feel so awake, nah?
That's because your blood sugar levels are being maintained automatically. Beats the hell out of coffee.
Delta's here. Hello, Delta. It's been over a year at this point, I think.
Damn it, Doc.
It's good to see you.
Sorry, kid. You'd just be in the way.
Aw.
Besides, I thought you didn't want to be a killer, right?
Me don't, but...
Killing isn't fun and games. Remember that.
Right.
That's all I needed to hear.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back.
Yeah, just remember that.
Delta's here.
Right. What is this?
Delta's here.
You cannot return.
Sorry, Boris, it's done. Can't have a Maverick employee involved in a corporate raiding now, can we?
You could at least come talk to me.
No. It was time to break away from the old team, Boris. Past time.
You cannot take on Marshall all by yourself.
Delta.
I won't sit by while they butcher little kids and
How
ship their
is
hearts
you?
around like meat. It's sick.
It's not all so simple, Ryder. They import those brains legally. For medical purposes. It's all done.
Being legal doesn't make it right.
That's right, Raiden. Being legal doesn't make it
that
right.
thought.
get that? Wade Wolf doing a little shake of his head. Very funny. Judith says, this game genuinely has such surprisingly good politics, it never gets old. I know. Like, it's kind of shocking. It holds up really well in that way.
I will patrol ahead.
Military cyborg, you are not licensed to operate in this area. You're in violation of state and federal law.
Guess you better arrest
I feel like I should be commentating, but I just like... I like these cutscenes and I kind of want to let them speak for themselves to some degree.
183-104.7, threatening a peace officer. Deadly force is authorized.
This is such an interesting setting because deadly force authorized. Put away gun, take out baton.
Letting Snacks know I'm in the room now, but I'm still not. I'm gonna not really commentate that much.
Okay.
I'm in the room, but I'm just watching. My phone's out of battery though, so I won't be able to be in chat. But oh my gosh, Delta, hi!
Delta, it's been so long. I missed you.
It's been so fuck.
What?
It's been so fucking long.
Okay.
You're killing cops.
I am. Sure am. That's a heavy cyborg behind me. I gotta...
And then you're taking off their belts.
Their belts?
They're glowing blue belts.
You mean their spines?
No, those are their belts.
Okay.
Why would that be their spines? That'd be gruesome.
Because I'm taking it from inside their bodies.
That'd be... No, that'd be gruesome. you wouldn't do that. How long do you think you're gonna go for this stream?
I think I'm gonna finish this new chapter and then that's gonna be it. So that's maybe another hour, maybe.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah.
So you're going for like a 4-hour stream?
Yeah.
Nice.
I want to be able to do this game in 2 streams, and we'll be like halfway done by then.
Maybe I'll just bring my phone upstairs then to charge it.
If you want.
Oh no! Press stop. It's the alarm from earlier.
Want to see like a weird Easter egg that I'm not sure why is in this game?
By barricades. We will proceed through the building.
Where is it?
You will
Oh, there
follow
it is.
me.
Weird Easter egg over here. You see this poster? From the, oh, thank you for the estrogen.
I put my finger in your mouth a little bit.
You see this poster?
Oh my god!
Yes, Tovarich.
I don't know why.
What did he say?
Yes, Tavarich. That's what he said.
Okay. Is that... That's a Kojima-ism.
Yeah, it is a Kojima-ism.
But he didn't work on this game.
I know. I don't.
Is this a tribute to him, to his horniness?
It feels like that.
A horny tribute to Kojima? Why can't we get him to be?
Good question. So yeah, these guys were the boss of the last chapter. Now we're just fighting 2 of them.
What's the thing that kid does?
Akina? That one?
Yeah.
It's Akina. I don't know if that one is actually Akina. It's probably not. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, okay. Let me just pause. Okay.
You have my charger. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I
Why are you Kermit? What's going on?
I wasn't a Kermit. I was like a monster. I was like zombified Kermit.
Zombified Kermit?
Remember that one demon from Hercules, the movie? The one that put on the soft sandals?
Like Pain or Panic, one of those 2?
One or 2. I think it was Pain. It sounded like that.
Yeah, it did. Normally, you fly, like, you jump over that, but it was weird level geometry, so it didn't do that. So I'm lucky I was able to get that. Yeah?
I'm gonna go
I don't know why you felt the need to let me know you were going to do that, but okay.
HQ, requesting the zone be designated for heightened security.
Roger. Upgrading security status.
Do any of these guys have special arms? I forget. That one does. Okay, cool. Oh, I got the arm.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish.
I don't remember what this optional fight is like. I maybe shouldn't bother, but I'm gonna go do it.
Raiden, I am heading through the building on the opposite side of the street. Follow me.
Blade Wolf is the best character.
Here comes more of this.
Oh, it's just a bunch of custom cyborgs. I forgot. Oh, this one might actually be kind of hard. That one, I can chop his arms off. I think I got him. Yes. Ah. Yeah, these guys, you can get into parry counter chains with them. Like 3 or 4 per person. Wonder what my rank is going to be on this one. I genuinely have no idea. C. Okay. It could have been a C. It could have been an S. I don't know. I would not have been surprised by any of it. Oops.
Your route through Denver has been plotted based on data culled from various security systems. I took the liberty of adding a guidance device to your chassis to ensure you do not stray too far. Handy, eh?
Laura says, those cheeks are beautiful. I'm sorry, I just had to vocally appreciate them. Which cheeks? What do you mean? Do you mean Raiden's? Those are robot cheeks. But it is a Kojima game, so the butt is as good as it could be, given that it's a robot butt, I guess. Come on. I think there's a... Yeah, there's a collectible up here. Another weird Easter egg, but not as sexual as the last one.
What's your status?
They trashed my car. I'll have to go the rest of the way on foot.
Do you really have to do this?
Look, I'm fed up with all of it. Companies like ours, yours, bend the laws when it suits business. Why not bend it when it can save innocent lives?
Raiden.
Boris, listen to me. That VR training, they'll be warped into killing machines. They'll be set on POWs, civilians. It'll be one atrocity after another.
Like what you went through.
We can't have any more Jack the Rippers. You saw what happened with George. I'm doing this, Boris. I have to. I can't save those kids from becoming cyborgs, but I can stop them from becoming murderers.
Say you succeed. Say you get all the brains back. Then what?
Just so happens I know great cybernetic surgeon.
Doctor. But he cannot.
You won't change my mind, Boris. This is my fight now.
And your wife and son? What of them?
They're in New Zealand. Safe. Rose would understand why I have to do this.
All right, damn you. You do realize Marshall has the contract for law enforcement throughout the city. They are the law in Denver.
Yeah, we've met.
Well then. Officially, Maverick Incorporated condemns you and your actions as unlawful. And a pain in the asshole. Now, increase your codec encryption. Do not worry about the lag.
And unofficially?
I'll do all I can over the codec to help. I do not like what those Mudaki are doing any more than you.
Spasiba, Tavarish. Spasiba.
Alright, so... Another Easter egg. Less weird than the last one.
Yes, Tavarish.
Just a different outfit this time. Oops. Judith says, I've been to Denver and can confirm it's exactly like this. Yeah, I figured. This looks about right. Come on, charge at me. Give me a charge. Yes, good. Oh, the dwarf gecko's maybe not able to parry. Camera, ugh. No, come on. It's harder to commentate during combat than I expected it to be. There we go. Oh. Yes, that dwarf gecko has a gun in its little hand. This is what I was trying to bait out earlier, but those dwarf geckos messed it up. Alright. How's everyone doing in the chat? I feel like I haven't really addressed the chat as a whole for a while. Got a lot of people watching right now, actually. I'm flattered. Delta says, I look away for 1 second and we're talking about Raiden's dumpy. What is it with characters like him and Nightwing and that kind of attention, lol? Well, I mean, I'm not into men, but, like, they're like twinks in skin-tight outfits. Or, Raiden was previously in a skin-tight outfit, now this is just his body, but still. Like, I can understand why people who are into men would be into that. J Hill says, fine, got hair in my eye and now it's kind of irritated, but otherwise fine. Oh, I'm sorry about the hair in your eye. Hey, folks, you know what time it is?
You know,
Man in
there's
box.
a rumor the MIBs come from Area 51.
Oh, I forgot that I still have the full arm equipped. Whoops. Oh. I think one of these guys has a special arm, but I forget who. Come on, that guy. Okay. Come on, give me the arm. Give me the arm. Give me the... Oh, damn it, I messed it up. I'm not gonna get the arm. Oh, well. I've been getting all of them up to this point, so that's not too bad. I forget if this is a ranked fight or not, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, it is. Hey, okay, that's better than I thought I was going to do.
Doc, what's your status?
I am reviewing the pre-flight checklist now. I have hired contractors to handle shipping the brain units. We should be airborne in just a few minutes.
You sure you can pilot that chopper by yourself?
Raiden, of course. Need I remind you that we live in the golden age of unmanned flight? Even manned helicopters possess a robust semi-automatic mode. It is simple, really. So simple that I can continue to monitor your status and world marshal security from the pilot seat. I must say, for the world's largest PMC, their security procedures are quite poor. Quite poor. Sadly, I did not have the necessary permissions to override their plans. Nevertheless, the data I did find should prove most useful. So please, do feel free to contact me whenever you like.
Appreciate it, Doc.
Well, it's not every day one has the chance to collect so many brains. Think of the data, the research. Oh, and of course, your personal safety was a concern as well.
Alright. Something very important on this rooftop. Something very important on this rooftop. Everyone was using the box emote earlier, or emoji earlier. I wish there was a drum emoji, but there's not. But just like in MGS4, you can do a thing with this. Hang on. You can roll around in it. And you can roll around in it so much that something happens. Yep, Raiden gets sick because you rolled around too much in the drum. Unlike in MGS4, there's basically no reason you'd want to roll in the drum except for doing that.
HQ, we could use some support.
Right, that guy has an arm. I'm gonna have to make sure I get that arm. Did I get the arm? I don't think I did. I think I chopped it in half, actually. That's unfortunate. Oh, I also got the jetpack's spine. That's cool. Was not expecting another button prompt there. Oof. How's everyone enjoying the game, by the way? I know that basically everyone who knows Metal Gear Rising loves it, but I'm curious how the people who aren't used to it feel about it. Jahil says, burb? Okay, see you in the burb. I stole a pepperism, and Pepper can do nothing about it.
Here comes another attack.
I chopped those missiles in half. I always think that's cool, even though it's actually not hard to do in this game at all. Laura says, it's very cool looking. I'm definitely a ways behind lore-wise, but I enjoy watching it. Well, that's fair that you wouldn't quite understand what's happening. I'm glad you're enjoying watching. New enemy type. These guys are heavy cyborgs. With their big hammer. They hit really hard, as you would expect. God, that was a lot of damage. God. Pretty sure you can't perfect parry these guys. Like, you can only regular parry them because it's so heavy. Like, the hammer. A rank. Sorry that I'm saying a lot less commentary while, like, in gameplay. Like, I wasn't expecting... Like, I'm so used to this game that I wasn't expecting the combat to be taking enough brain power from me that it would be hard to commentate, but it kind of is. You see? Okay.
Very good.
You guys want to see a really mean, annoying collectible? Okay. You see this enemy here? You gotta chop it out of the air, and it drops a collectible. Any second now. Yeah. That one's mean. And that guy down there has a special arm, which I want. And they're threatening a civilian who we gotta try to save. EM grenade. I think I messed up my chances of getting that arm. Oh well. I'm doing that a lot in this chapter. Oh, wait, no. Arm is... Oh, like he was alive. Oh, I could have gotten it. Oh well. Oh no, did that guy's sword attacks kill the civilian? I don't want that. I thought that only gun attacks could kill them. I guess it's only your sword attacks can't kill them. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. I didn't see that. Oh, come on. Messed that up. Okay, I got the arm this time. And I'll save the civilian this time. It'll be perfect. Just have to move away from him so that their attacks don't hit him by accident. Mess that up. Simultaneously, I'm playing better than I usually play, and also much worse. I'm not really sure why it's happening that way. Like, I'm getting higher ranks, but I'm playing like shit. Okay, he's alive.
Thank you. Oh God, thank you. Don't let those fuckers get away with this, okay? Thank you so much.
You cannot proceed any further via the rooftops. There is a freight railroad underground. The elevator ahead will take you to it.
Look at how fast he can spin.
This must be the railroad. It would appear so. Likely part of Denver's old
Hope you guys are enjoying the visuals
city
here.
was a major transport hub in the early years of freight trains. This particular line appears to have been abandoned some time ago. It was originally constructed to transport supplies to an underground factory. But now, it seems even the electrical system is no longer functioning.
Yeah, it's pitch black in here.
As a cyborg, I trust this is not a serious concern.
Okay, one sec. There we go. So yeah, this part's a little annoying because it's dark, and you can see if you put on AR mode, but if you attack, AR mode turns off. And I get what they were going for. I still think it's kind of annoying, unfortunately. It's whatever, though. Pepper says, I bet Death would look at Blade Wolf and go, would. Yeah, probably. Pepper, no. I see what you did. Why? I thought you loved me, Pepper.
Hey, loser.
Fuck you, Pepper. Ouch. The other annoying thing about this is when you're in AR mode, if you sprint, AR mode turns off, so you have to go slow in this part.
They still have not noticed you. Do not expose yourself.
Oh, come on. You can only stealth kill him. The good thing is, if you get into an actual fight, it lights up a little bit. Because this would be impossible to do in the dark. Especially because it's Mastiffs, and they're annoying to fight. Just in general. Thank you, Manal. Manal saved me from Toxic. Thank you for the sweets. Nyummy, nyummy, so tasty. Yay. Judith, no! Judith, why? Why does everyone want me to hurt? Ah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I didn't see. Okay, thank you for saving me, Judith. Fuck you, Pepper. Pepper, why do you do this to me? That wasn't even a ranked fight. I got my ass kicked for no reason. And now, I'm gonna burn a health item just so we don't have to hear that annoying noise. Thought I dodged, but I guess not. Jay Hill returns! Hello, Jay Hill! Nurse Joy Hill, I mean. I don't know why I did it that way. I could have gotten a healing item from it. Jay Hill, no! No! Why? Oh, the pain. Oh, we're playing the appropriate series for me to do that now. The pain. It's not like bees, but it's still pain, so I think it's appropriate. People who don't know Metal Gear don't know what I'm talking about. Jay Hill says, I feel the Sorrow was an interesting boss idea. He was. I like the Sorrow. I like all the Cobras from MGS3. Although, the Fears fight is a little uninteresting.
There is a maintenance shaft up ahead. Use it to return to the surface.
But yeah, for people who don't know, so these, look, not this game, obviously, but most Metal Gear games try to discourage you from killing enemies if you don't have to. So in MGS3, when you... Oh, Pepper traded sweets for me to take a sip. Thank you for the sweets. Yummy, yummy, so tasty. I have to go get a drink. Okay, so most of these games want you to avoid killing people. So in MGS3, one of the bosses you fight is a psychic named the Sorrow. Thank you. I'm taking a sip, by the way. He is a boss named the Sorrow, and his whole thing is that he makes you confront the... Oh, thank you, Manal. Thank you for saving me. He makes you confront the spirits of every single person you've killed in the game up to that point. And you just have to, like going down like a ghostly river, and you have to avoid them. And it's a really cool moment. Especially because, like, if you have been... Like, if you've been playing the game the way they're trying to discourage you from, like, if you've been killing a lot of people, it makes the fight way, way harder. It really tries to encourage you to, like, be as non-lethal as you can. You can't see it right now because it's dark, but I'm in a cardboard box at the moment. Damn it, they saw it. Okay. I want to see the Mastiff. Okay. The camera was not cooperating with me there. Do not care about the dwarf geckos. Want to be able to see the Mastiff. I love that the Mastiffs can just drop kick you like that. Oh, that was ranked. I forgot that was ranked. Oh, D. Not surprising. I didn't get a single Zandatsu.
Right. It would appear your only way forward is to return to the surface. You will exit into an evacuated commercial district. Security is heavy, but you need not worry about collateral damage when engaging the enemy.
About time. Finally, I can cut loose.
Proceed to the right from the exit. You will find a stairway on your right. Those stairs lead to a shortcut to World Marshal Headquarters. Do not be distracted by the advertisements. You are not here as a tourist.
Sure. I'll just buy a quick souvenir or two for Rose, and that'll be it.
Raiden, we must hurry.
Remind me to teach you about sarcasm sometime.
I understand your attempts at humor. I simply do not find them entertaining.
Blade Wolf is the best character. What do you guys think? Are we sick of fighting grads yet? Nah, it's time for more grads. We need more grads. So the grad can't hit me while I'm under here, so I'm going to take these guys out, and then we'll fight it. Oh, he's still fighting. Okay. Oh, that guy has an arm. Hang on.
It appears there are enemies on the overpass.
Did I get him? No, the arm is... Damn it. Okay, I drew up. I'm getting all the arms up until this chapter, and I've missed like 3 or 4 of them. Anyway, more grads. Such a fun enemy to fight. Is that not ranked? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Oh, it was. Okay. A rank. I'll take it.
Enemy ahead, Raiden! Avoid fighting if you can.
Okay. Another special arm. Let's see if I can get him. Oh, I can. Oh, did I not get the arm? Oh. Annoying. I'm really messing them up in this chapter. Hang on. There is a thing I remember to get, but I don't remember how to get it. I'm pretty sure up there is a collectible. RPG guys are annoying. Spines.
The stock LQ-84 Fenrir, unable to speak.
Also, another one that I missed. I don't know what's up with me this chapter. Maybe I'm just tired. I keep saying that. But anyway, generic Blade Wolf, or rather Blade Wolf as like a regular enemy type. Also, some of them have railguns. I can break the railgun now. Okay. Is it possible to get up here? Am I remembering wrong? I didn't. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Oh no, there is a thing up there. I knew it. I don't remember how to get that. It's possible from this angle? No, it's not. I don't remember how to do that. Oh well. I'm not getting that collectible. Alright, now is where the plot starts to get a little weird.
Isn't this all a bit much? Any discipline to quit after Mexico?
Jetstream Sam.
I heard you drop the land director in half. Old habits die hard, eh, Jack? But now here you are, the child soldier, fighting for the children. Please, what do you really expect to accomplish here? Play savior to a bunch of brains? And what? Earn a medal? Think about it, Jack. No matter how many Mexican kids we cut or Africans we bury, the first world looks away. No one gives a shit. Not the media, not the politicians, certainly not the average Joe. Too busy fretting for money, for sex, religion, fame. But you're a man on a mission, aren't you? Gonna fix everything. Just you and your little sword there. Solve everything with violence. Is that it?
My sword is a means to an end. To protect those you'd prey on.
Really? Let me ask you. All those cyborgs you've killed up to now, maybe they weren't kids, but they were people. You ever think about them? When you're chopping them into hamburger?
They're adults. They made their choice.
Sure they're adults. Sure they signed up for this. Right on the dotted line of their BMC contract. Usually they're no strangers to war. In fact, many times they already lost a limb or two. Many times they were out of work and starving on the street. So yes, they sign up for surgery to fight God knows where. How else would you provide for your family when your country's embroiled in civil war? Pain receptors shut down, pumped full of fear-inhibiting nanomachines and sent right into the blender? Your blender? But they made their choice, right? Open your eye and see, Raiden.
I've seen plenty.
Then listen. Those battlefield emotions that the nanos suppress. Listen to them.
What are you talking about?
This is a good game.
Kill him! Can we take him? What's wrong?
The way he killed all the others? Oh God.
Like, I like that the game raises this point, and then ultimately the conclusion is they are still doing really bad shit that needs to be stopped. Like, it's not an excuse.
Closely now.
Die! I watched my wife and son die. This is all I had left. You ain't shit!
Goddamn IED took my leg. I needed a job. Stop!
Finish him off!
Whatever it takes to be free of this torture.
Stop it!
What am I even fighting
It does feel thematically weird that that fight is ranked. I feel like it should not have been ranked.
Raiden, are you injured?
I thought they had a choice. A fair choice. Not like you.
People are different.
As opposed to AIs? You're all the same, huh? You and your brothers. Manipulating mankind for our own good.
It appears my statement has upset you. I apologize.
No, it's... I know you're right.
As for AIs, we adapt as we learn. Just as any intellect operates, man or machine. Altering the course of mankind is not among my defined directives.
I guess that's a relief.
Samuel's behavior does not match established parameters.
You know him?
Affirmative. We served together on 3 previous missions. He proved most capable.
You think highly of him?
I have always found him dependable. Until now. Scouting data for the next area. I'll patrol ahead. You follow. Raiden, your current emotional state appears highly volatile. I am sure you do not intend to abort the mission, but I suggest you avoid combat for the time being.
So this part is ranked. To get an S rank, you have to actually get like 4 hits on people, which is unreasonable in some ways, it feels like. I'm just not going to do that. I'm going to just go around and not have to fight anyone. And then I'm going to get like not an S rank, and that's okay. It's like Raiden can swing his sword like this right now, and that's it. Also, the water on the ground is weird. It looks like it should be, like, ankle-deep water, but it's not. Whatever. It's not an important point at all, but, yeah. Pepper says, can you go more into depth on your thoughts on the politics here? Like, it's a lot of my feelings about, like, the U.S. Army in general, or the U.S. military in general, where it's, like, people will make the point that, like, oh, the U.S. military, like preys on like poor people to get them to sign up, and they don't really have any other alternatives. And I think that's kind of bullshit, because I don't think in most circumstances, I don't think being poor is less preferable to like killing people and enacting American imperialism. This game is kind of doing the same thing, where it's like, okay, Raiden is clearly having a really emotionally hard time with it right now, finding out what the situation is like for these soldiers, but in the end, he's still gonna, like, spoilers, he's still gonna side on, like, go on the side of, like, they still need to be stopped. Like, they are still stealing kids' organs. Like, you can't just let them get away with that because the people enacting it on the ground level are, like, also exploited. And I like that.
Now, is it? Is your cause just? Or is that just what you tell yourself? Fuck you.
How pleased you are to chop away, Jack the Ripper.
Manal says, also, it's just not true that most military people are from low-income families. The majority of the military comes from middle-class families. That is also true. Like, this is me engaging with it as if that wasn't true, as if people's, like, thought process about that was... Not thought process, as if their... as if the knowledge they were coming in with was accurate, but it is also not accurate. Also, this guy has the coolest fucking power set. I love him. Not as a character, just, like, as a boss fight. Pepper says, I agree, it's all interesting and unexpected from this game. Well, it is still a Metal Gear game. It's easy to forget that that's a Metal Gear game, but it is a Metal Gear game.
On the insides of your enemies? How easily you ignore the loss of life when it suits your convenience. So tell me, who saves the weak from the man who saves the weak?
Also, Monsoon also has heals. I just want to point that out.
You take advantage of their weakness. Of course they get hurt when you set them up as your human shield.
Kill or be killed, Jack. Phnom Penh taught me that. Yes, you aren't the only one to grow up on the killing fields. War is a cruel parent, but an effective teacher. Its final lesson is carved deep in my psyche. This world and all its people are diseased. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke.
This speech has so many memes come from it. Like that. He is talking about memes in the sense that, like, the term was originally used, as in, like, the basic building blocks for the transmission of culture. But even knowing that, it's still kind of funny that he says that. Also,
you can't fight nature, Jack. Wind blows, rain falls, and the strong prey upon the weak. Ugh. Sam tells me you see your weapon as a tool, something that saves lives, a means of justice. Now there's a pretty meme. Exquisite. It spared you the burden of all the lives you've taken, absolved you of guilt when you enjoyed it. That is until the illusion was broken. Don't be ashamed.
I hope you're all ready for Raiden to start just hamming it up, by the way.
To make, nothing to answer for. You can die with a clear conscience.
You're right. About me, I mean. I knew something was off. After the Patriots, I thought I could walk off the battlefield and into a normal life. But here I am, surrounded by death, arguing philosophy with terrorists. I told myself this was about justice, about protecting the weak, but I was wrong.
Then you admit it.
I learned young that killing your enemies felt good. Really good.
People might not have context from previous games. Raiden was a child soldier.
In America, my friends, my family, they helped me forget the devil inside. But who am I kidding? I was born to kill. The bit about my sword, that means of justice stuff, I guess I needed something to keep the Ripper in check when I was knee-deep in bodies. You? But you. All this is a wake-up call to what I really believe. What I really am.
What are you saying?
I'm saying Jack is back. Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
What? This is madness. You
do it.
All right.
Pain. This is why I fight. This is my normal. My nature.
You've lost your mind.
Pepper says this is some super edge. Yeah, it is. This is Raiden's character for, like, I was gonna say it's Raiden's character for the rest of the game. Not quite true. He dials it back somewhat, but like, this is, he's gonna be an edgy boy for the rest of the game.
Report back to the chief. He's mine. You're the boss. I misjudged you. You are like us after all.
Now you're just being nasty.
It doesn't help that Quentin Flynn's evil laugh is silly. It's not a good evil laugh.
Actually, why don't I give you a demonstration? I think it's time for Jack to let her rip.
There we go. Changing to EM grenades for later in the fight for reasons. Each of those individual attacks has to be parried with a separate set of inputs.
Yes, approach.
I don't think this is the best boss theme by a wide margin. I do think it's the most fitting and silly boss theme, though. Just this fake Dragon Force guitar shredding, it's so good. I didn't show off what he's like when in that phase. I'll show it off again when he does it again. Okay, so when he's in this form with like the purple aura, he takes his body apart to dodge all your attacks. It looks so cool. All of his animations will still be going as if his body was whole too. It's really cool. And that's why we use EM grenades, because that turns that off. Pepper says, I guess IDK how to interpret the politics here. Like, it could either be, I just like to kill and nothing else, or this needs to be done and caring about the small things won't stop me. It's kind of both. Like, that's what I like about how Raiden's character is in this. He's like, yeah, I like to kill, and I know that's not a good thing, but also, I am making sure to use it to fight for things that are actually good. Which is better than you might normally get from this sort of thing, or better than you might expect. Also, lyrics. Look at his pants. Look at his lower body fight me. Okay, I'm out of EM grenades, which is not great. But, oh, it's not the end of the fight. Okay.
This one's on me!
Pepper says, this guy's just Buggy the Clown. You're not wrong. Also, I'm going to respond to the rest of that when we're not in the middle of a fight. But yes, he is just Buggy the Clown. And I think that's good. We could use more Buggy in the world.
Now what? Jack Ripper. You're dead. Get off.
A rank. Wow, better than I thought I did.
Kill. Or be killed. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. Your means end here. No. I passed one. To you. Sure as the sun will rise. The slaughter will continue. Now, I return to the earth. Wind blows. Rain falls. The strong prey on the weak. All is as it should be.
Raiden?
I'm fine, Kevin. Relax. I'll get the brains. I don't want this for anyone else.
All right, man.
Later.
See, Pepper, you say TLDR, either he was saying fuck the politics, I just like killing, or the politics drives me to kill and I like that. One feels not great and the other I like and I can't tell which it is. So it kind of is what you saw at the end there where he like held his wound and he's like, I don't want this for anyone else. Like, the kids that he's trying to save are explicitly being put through the same like child soldier like training program he went through as a kid. And like that is what's motivating him at this moment, especially because it felt like because it was being done by people from America, and like, and American laws protected that because of course American laws would protect that. Like, he felt like he was the only one willing to actually do anything to stop them, and which I think also fueled the anger of it. Yeah. I think, oh, we unlocked his Psi dystopia, and the high frequency machete. I think this is where I'm going to leave it for tonight. That's about halfway through the game. And next time, like next week, we will finish off the game. But I am going to quickly do the customization stuff, just so I don't have to do it at the beginning of next time. This is the point where the game kind of takes a turn, I feel. It's interesting. And I wonder how you're feeling about it. Like, you, Pepper, and also everyone else in the chat who hadn't already seen this. And also, I'll be showing how the Psi works next time. It's kind of interesting. Oh, Judith says, good night, honey. Good night, Judith. I mean, I'm still going to be in... Like, I'm ending the game here. We're still going to be talking for a little while. Do I want the high... So, the high-frequency machete is like a replacement for your sword that has less reach and less damage, but it's faster, basically. I never really use it. Also, at the very end of that description, plus, it goes great with the mariachi uniform. That feels racist, right? That's racist. I just wanted to point that out. That's racist. And now says, I missed the first part of the stream, so IDK had to feel about the game. Fair. And also, like, this is the game that is furthest along in the timeline of a very long-running and complex series, and you're coming in with none of the context, so I wouldn't blame you if this was all just like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. I think we're going to have to get the beginning cutscenes of the next chapter for it before I can quit out. So. There's not really cutscenes here, but. Okay, I'm going to leave it there because I'm pretty sure we'll get that when I start up the game next time. So, yeah. I enjoyed playing this game with you folks. It's funny to say this after that cutscene we just watched. This is one of my comfort games. I love the action. It's so weird to say this game of all games is your comfort game, but yeah. I am going to enjoy playing it with you folks. This is going to be the first of my solo streams where I'm going to just directly do a sequel. I'm going to finish the game next time. Possibly do the DLCs. I'm not sure yet. I don't like the DLCs as much as the main game, but we'll see. Maybe I'll do it. And that might be a third stream also, possibly. It was really great seeing you all, and I'm going to do the end of stream spiel. If you would like to support the stream, please consider becoming a member. If you do, you get special benefits like emotes, badges, shoutouts, and the possibility of joining Pepper in stream, particularly in Minecraft, I believe. I have to pull up who the members are right now. One sec. Our shout out to our current members, who are people I will pull up in a moment. I should have done this before I started the spiel. Shoutouts to our Tier 1 grubs, Enop, Neftis, Miobi, Diagno Clickstrobe, Panks Music and Mugen, Mario 1-Up Boy, Lufux, Delta Duckstan, Baked on Beans, T-Boy4263, Shiny Warrior Wolf, and Non-X. And shout out to our Tier 3 Full Tummy Moopy. Well, I will see you all soon. Friday is Lesbians Love with Pepper. I'm going to actually do it this week, I think. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing you all there at our lesbian date night. And I love you all. Thank you for being here. Goodbye, bye-bye. Whoops.